Hello, any WingNuts out here this morning? KC0AJ. Any station, anywhere. It's, anybody got a copy on this old weak Missouri station in the middle of the dead zone? Here in Missouri, the Missouri dead zone. Kilo Charlie 0 Alpha. Mike Juliet KC0 AMJ. CQ. CQ, Kilo, Charlie 0, Alpha, Mike, Juliet, KC0, A and J. Look for WingNuts. WingNuts on frequency this morning. KC0, A and J, CQ. Good morning, Dusty. How's the world treating you this morning?
Pretty good. Waiting for the rain to come here. It's supposed to roll in here in just a little bit, but hey, I guess we need it. We're getting it.
We'll take it anyway, won't we?
You bet. How are you doing this morning?
I'm a little slow, but I'm running. You know, I woke up, so there's a plus.
And able to get to the radio, that's too close. Hey, so it's not
Yeah, I did a hard disconnect last night. I unplugged everything and unhooked everything. The wife said it was might have some lightning this morning about 7 a.m. and I wasn't too crazy about going out 7 a.m. and trying to unhook stuff, so I did a hard disconnect last night, and usually I just unhook my disconnect here off the deck, but yeah, you know, that's just quick and easy, but I go ahead and unhook everything from commercial power too if I think we're going to have an electrical storm, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, Roger that. I do the same thing. When it's 80, 49, if I'm up and around, I'll get everything all disconnected, and then if there's a chance of it, and I just go ahead and disconnect and get the keys fine. We had a fellow here that's getting half for a call about here, and he thought he had everything grounded well and doing well on it, and never had any problems, and then he had a direct hit on his tower, and I mean, it exploded everything in his shack.
Oh, that's a rough deal. I had a hit here one time that I had everything unhooked, but at that time the kids they had just gotten their amateur license and they could do 2 meter and 6. So I had them fixed up for 6 meter, and I forgot the rotator wire. I neglected to put a little pigtail disconnect on that. As good easy as could be. I did it later. You know, one of them little just trailer hitches deals. You know, it's just full wire plug for your rotator. And but anyway, the lightning ran in here, and it was it just fried the little rotator box and run into a few other things. I was so aggravated with myself.
Oh yeah, because when you think about it, you think, man, all it took would have taken just a few minutes. But hey, I've done the same thing, Steve.
So I did that, and I had a little ground wire I run from outside in here to ground different things. And darn it, lightning didn't. I had everything unhooked, and had a real close strike. One of them hits where it sounds like a sledgehammer, you know. But it sounds like a sledgehammer hitting an animal. That's a close hard hit. So I had one of those, and the lightning ran in my shack here through that little ground wire. Well, I wasn't long rolling that thing up and getting it thrown out of here. I don't ground anything in the shack anymore. I keep everything resonant. I don't run a tuner, but I keep everything grounded outside. And, you know, knock on wood, I haven't had any trouble since.
Well, that's the best way. Just keep it as far away from it as you can, where you can, ground everything away from it. I've told you that I work for the phone company, and after an electrical storm, it is unbelievable what I have seen happen over the years on how lightning will get into a place and what it will do. It still boggles my mind. Used to, we would have, before we had a lot of cordless phones, just the regular phones on the inside, the old dial phones, we would put a ground rod outside and ground it to EF, and then everything was okay. It would solve most all of the problems that we had. They could take a lick and keep on ticking, as the old Timex commercial was. But when they started connecting stuff to our ground and then also to the power ground, like to the cordless phones and modems and stuff like that, man, it got real interesting then, because then you had stuff coming in from all different directions.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, it's she can be a fickle beast. That lightning.
Yeah, we'd show up at a house, lightning was pretty close, or even a direct hit somewhere around the property, and they would just, we would be in there, and they would just be going through the house trying to find out what got hit and what didn't, and it would just be at random. There'd be a microwave in the living room, and a clock in the bedroom, and a phone in the living room, and it was just, there wasn't any rhyme or reason to it at all. So you're right, it just is simple as it can be.
When I was living at home years ago, Dad had a TV tower. Of course, it was just analog television then, and living where we do, and it was kind of hard to get local stations, and he had a tower with an antenna on it, and by golly, lightning hit that thing one morning early, and I don't know if it hit it or the phone line or what. I remember that the light that lit up my room was in the basement, and it was dark down there, no windows, and it lit that room up like daytime, and the phone, it was like the phone, just illuminated like a light bulb for a minute, or not a minute, but just a second. But anyway, I heard Mom stomp around hollering upstairs, and I thought, oh my. So I ran up to see what was going on. And she had one of them wooden cabinet stereo hi-fi deal, and she had a white dolly on top of that. White dolly was on fire. And when I got to the top of the stairs and saw that, I saw my dad coming up the hallway with the fire extinguisher. Anyway, I went around the corner and grabbed that dolly and tossed it out the back door. And I come back in, met Dad there at the back door, and I went back in where the dolly had been, and Dad said, "Where's the fire at? Where's the fire at?" And Mom said, "Steve took it." He said, "Funny look." And he said, "Where's the fire at?" I said, "It's got me in the office." He couldn't see the boat. Chris and Luke is like, what? What are you guys talking about? He looked up in the yard. He saw a smoking belly laying there in the grass. Big sigh of relief, you know. We looked around to make sure there wasn't anything else on fire in the house. Long morning.
Man, that was something to wake up to, wasn't it?
It was hilarious. He thought Mom was crazy. You know, fire, he could smell smoke, but he couldn't see any fire, and she was hollering fire, and there wasn't no fire there. I'd just joked outside.
Did it destroy that radio?
I don't recall. It must have. It ended up in my room for some reason, so it must have tried it. And I seems like I tried to, that's been too many weekends ago, but it seems like maybe I had, tried to do some repair on it with not much luck. I'm not much of a technical cat, you know.
Oh, I understand that. I tell you what, when lightning hits on that stuff, it gets really quick, and there's no telling how all been damaged in there. Sometimes when lightning, you take it inside and get it fixed, unless it just popped a diode that was put there to help it from, surge protector kind of a deal. They just don't, people don't even work on them. Hey, Steve.
Is that Jim?
That's me.
No, I thought it was. Man, where you been?
I'm trying to solve a problem. My wife had her accident this morning. I got to buy 4 new tires and 4 new rims.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's all right, but she ran over a muffler that busted up 2 of the factory rims, and nobody's got them.
No, man. It's always something.
Yeah, but they don't make the tire anymore, so I've got to buy 4 new tires to have a matching set on the car. So I'm transferring money now and get ready to head out to the tire store to get it all done.
What kind of car, Jim?
Hey Tommy, that new Ford Edge or the 2014 Edge I just bought the wife.
You can't be called down at 135?
They ain't got them. LKT don't have them. What do they call it? Pull your own place over on Crittenden don't have them. 3 other junkyards I called don't have them.
Huh.
And the car needs to get back on the road for tomorrow.
We'll get something fancy.
She said she don't care if they're black. As long as it's got rims and tires on it, she don't care what it looks like. So I'm buying some Vision 5-spoke powder-coated painted rims and 4 new tires.
So you got to be the full proof with spinners?
Yeah, no spinners, just the 5 spokes.
She didn't want to go for the spinners?
No, she's like, I don't care what it looks like. Just give me some tires and rims on the car.
Roger that.
Is that easy to please or what?
You can't beat that, man. So what, somebody dump a muffler in the middle, drop one in the middle of the road on her way to work?
I was on the interstate between Lanesville and Corden and Lanesville. She was heading up to work at Highlander Point, and she went to go around the car, and boom, right there it was. She missed. She could have ran over top of it, but she just skirted the edge of it. It split one tire open, messed the rim up pretty good where the bead's at, and put a slice in it. And the front one just barely skimmed the muffler, but it's got a lot of sharp edges on it. So I was going to replace all the rims and tires.
I'm sorry that happened to her there, Jim.
Yeah, it is what it is. She was more mad. She was more mad at the guy that left the muffler in the road than she was at having to pay the money.
Roger that.
So I'm getting ready to head out of here. So guys, I just thought I'd see if anybody's in there so I can bitch a little bit. Hi. So Steve, Tommy, y'all have a good night. W9UQI.
All right, Jim. Send me through. Tell you. Hope everything works out cheap. Yeah, glad we could help, buddy. Try to enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I got it rented, but I got it rented, but it's not too bad. I got a military discount on it, and 4 tires, 4 rims, $1,700 out the door.
Maybe you can turn that in on your insurance and get reimbursed.
No, because they would make me get 2 factory replacements, and it would, and I've got $1,000 deductible on it, so I'd only be saving $700.
Nah, I see.
So I figured just one on the driver's side has got some scuffs on it from the previous owner, so might as well just go ahead and replace all 4 of them.
Well, Jim, I hope you feel better, and anytime you need a bitch, you just come on in here, bro.
All right, Tommy. Steve, Tommy, you all have a good afternoon. I'll jump back in here when I get back from the discount tire place. So we'll talk guys later. I'm just on 93 watts out right now, and the antenna's got about 1.3 to 1. And you all hear me all right?
I hear booming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're rolling it. Your signal's down from what it generally is, but your audio, man, if I was looking at the meter, I wouldn't have known you had your amp even off, Jim.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I didn't bother tuning up the amp, but I just put it on 40 on my tuner and dialed it to 3 on each side on the tuning knobs, and I got perfectly 1 to 1. But I'm a little bit down right now, and or a little up because I'm a little off. But there we go. Now I'm 1 to 1.
Now I heard you out in the parking lot, and I came in here to see what was up with you.
Yeah, Roger. Unusual for me to be here during the daytime, so I had to take the day off too. So I'm not too happy about losing the money. But I mean, because actually I'm making good money now. It hurts to take a day off.
Roger that.
And they gave me some 3 pay raises in the last 4 months.
Trying to get you not to take that winter off.
I think that's what it is, Tommy.
I'm pretty sure that's probably what it is. And probably you're a good worker, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm there every day and our 40 place even opens. So, I mean, they can't get me for being late.
Roger that. Like I said, it's probably goodwill on their part and a lot on your part for the job you do every day.
Yeah, Roger. All right, guys. We'll talk to you later. I'm out the door. W9UQI clear. Contact.
Go ahead, contact.
I hear Tommy, and I think I hear Steve Marino out there too. This is M9DRC. Good morning, boys.
How you doing?
Living the dream.
How you doing, Rusty?
Eric sent me this link on the YouTube thing, and it's driving me nuts because there's a delay in it. And I'm listening to you guys while he's listening on the Grundig. If that is in fact Eric, I think I see his hand there. But anyway, Eric, if you're out there listening, good morning.
Have you got an echo? I shut it off. It's like listening on the SDR. But anyway, I see it. Yep, there he is. Oh, I see you, Eric. Hello, Eric. Hello, you sell me stuff? You sell me radio stuff? I think you're a little off frequency. Anyway, good to hear you guys out there. We got cloudy skies. It's 40-ish. I don't know, maybe 43, 44 degrees. And I got to go look at a car a little later on. And I'm running barefoot. I'm running 20 watts right now.
Are you finally going to get that Maserati you always wanted?
Oh, there we go. I'll turn up the power a little bit there. I was only running 20 watts. No, I fell into a 2008 Chevy Impala. It's beautiful. But the couple that has it needed to move the car. It was parked in a business downtown, and the power steering pump went out on it, and they were going to junk it. So I got a hold of them, and I said, hey, man, what's going on with the car? So long story short, I'm going to pick the car up for a song and then replace the pump. And I might drive it. I might flip it. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Good deal.
$400.
It got nice rims and tires on it?
It's got the factory alloys on it. It's the LT. It's not the LTZ. But, it's got, everything you need, power windows, cruise, all that kind of stuff. And it's a two-owner car. And the guy's had it for about, 10, 12 years. But we'll see. I just want to get it home. They're waiting on the title.
Roger that. Well, that sounds like a good deal. I was going to say you could make a little money. I said Jim just was on here, and his wife ran over a muffler system and tore up all 4 tires and rims on her car.
Wow. Yeah, that happened to me on the interstate years and years ago, down by Eric's neck of the wood, actually on Highway 12. He knows right where that is. I was on a motorcycle, as a matter of fact. And I ran over it was the metal framework that held the mud flap on a semi, and it took both the tires out of the cycle. So luckily I was able to get pulled over and get it taken care of. But man, that was scary.
Oh, I can imagine, especially going down the highway. That's not like just motoring down a little road.
No, and I was doing about 75, 80 miles an hour. It was on a 1984 FJ 1100 Yamaha that I just bought. So it was in 1984. And luckily, it happened quick enough and I was a pretty experienced rider, so I was able to get off to the side of the road, and we went and got the pickup truck, hauled it, and just bought my insurance, paid for the brand new tires, and went on our way.
And I bet that was the worst I ever had. I had a Honda 750, and I was coming back late at night, the back roads behind Fort Ord in California, and I hit a raccoon with my foot. And man, I hobbled for about 4 or 5 days just hitting that raccoon.
Wow. And I see we're supposed to promote the WingNuts here. He's got a card out there in front there. So good afternoon or good morning, fellow WingNuts out there this morning.
Well, it's good to hear from you, Rusty.
You guys as well. You're two of the nicest guys I've talked to on the radio. Tommy and Steve-O, man, you guys are all right.
Well, I have to keep Steve in mind, but we try really hard.
And Eric, I know you're busy, but good to see you out there. I heard you earlier. You were talking to somebody earlier. I was down in the shack here kind of pulling an Eric. I could hear what was going on, but I didn't get over to the radio, but I did, in fact, hear you. So good to hear you, buddy. I know you've got a lot of stuff going on, and hopefully someday, sometime during the spring we can get together for breakfast, and just contact me and we'll get together and make it happen. But listen, guys, I just want to get out of here, and I got to get out of here, and I just want to say hello to both of you and whoever else is out there. So 73, we'll catch you again. N9DRC is QRT. All right, Rusty, have a good day, and be careful driving and look out for exhaust systems in the highway.
Roger, roger.
And I'm sure you're going to be seeing Eric during the move because I know you're going to probably be asked to help.
My back, man. I don't know.
I was waiting for that.
I got this thing I got to do that day. All right, guys, take care.
Hey, trees, man. Your audio sounds fantastic. Yeah, great. Even on the 20 watts, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I forgot I had the amp off, and I don't drive with 20 watts of drive. I peak the 600. I've got a solid state amplifier here on ACOM 600S, and at 20 watts drive, it'll do about 600 and I don't know 625 maybe on a peak. So I don't drive. Never driven it harder than that. I've driven my BTI, my big amplifier, the tube amplifier, with about 60 watts. That'll drive that amp to about 1,200 watts. So, but I run this one just because it's easy, and I run the BTI with my 950.
Roger, roger. Like I said, even the 20 watts without the amplifier, you were getting out pretty good. Your audio was good.
All right. Okay, guys, got to run. Take care.
Come back often. So, Steve, what's your plans for today? Anything fun?
Well, it's trying to rain here, so I guess it's going to be an inside day. We got Dusty in here, too, if he's still around. Dusty, you still hanging around here?
Roger that. Still in here. How you doing, Tommy?
I was being better. I'd be you, brother.
Well, I'm kind of like Steve. It's supposed to be a rain showers coming in today, so it's going to be an inside day.
Well, we're supposed to get up to 61 today. It's 54 now. It's kind of overcast, and my way that I'm going to get what y'all are getting later on tonight.
It's actually raining here now.
Like I said, I'm supposed to get it tonight. A little over, I think, 0.35 inches of rain tonight.
Point 0.35? They got her down, ain't they?
Yeah, no, it just jumped up. Probably 0.40 because it's 0.36 today before midnight and 0.04 by morning.
It tickles me when I look on that, it says something like, some kind of oddball number like 67% chance of rain today, and I'm sitting there thinking, how did they get it down to that point?
That's like 98% tonight and 82% in the morning.
I'll take Steve's weather rock.
Yeah, Steve's weather rock works good. So does Kevin's up there, according to him.
Yeah, that's my low-tech weather device.
They say we're already 2 inches above normal right now for rainfall around here.
Well, my weather rock even tells time if you're, if you know how to read the shadow that goes around it. Yeah, it looks like it's about 10 after 11 now, according to the shadow coming off of it.
It's actually 12 after 11.
Well, my rock is not in Louisiana. I guess you're not either, Tommy. My rock is not in Indiana. I'm on Central Time. My weather rock is a Central Time weather rock.
Roger that. I have a whole weather and time system that I'm going to send it to you, but don't laugh at it because I haven't mowed around it lately.
I'll try not to judge.
But what I just sent you was, well, it ain't going to go like that.
You got any weather rocks out there, Jesse?
Oh yeah, there's I can pick in any number of several.
Well, it's a good thing I don't live in your location. My wife would have all of them up here in the yard. If she could, she'd sure try. It'd be a lifetime clear.
So remember I told you when the water company came out here and put a new water line from the meter up to the road, and I had them dig a hole for me to put that high gallon in there. And he'd see a rock on the side of the old dirt road up in there, and he'd throw it at the back of the truck, and he'd bring it home. Well, he ended up rocking the house that I live in up about, I guess about 3 feet high. And I asked him, I said, where'd you get your rocks? And he said, oh, they're all over from about 3 counties spread around here. I didn't mean to double with you there, Dustin. Oh, I'm sorry, Tommy. Oh, you didn't do it. I did it. Anyway, Steve, so you remember when I told you the water company was digging my new water line up from the meter back up to the road because it kept busting. So I had them, while they were here with their backhoe, I had them dig the hole so I could pour the concrete for that high tower antenna.
I see. Well, that's cool. What's wrong with Stonehenge going on there?
So that's how all those rocks came out of that one hole, which I'm glad I didn't have to dig by hand.
Well, I'm in trouble now. My wife, she was washing dishes here. She wanted to see the rock. Now, she wants to do that too.
That's my mini Stonehenge.
Good night. All those rocks came out at one hole.
Yes, sir. It was 3 by 3 by 3 foot deep.
We talk about Murphy's Law. If I would have tried to dig that with a spade, good grief, that would have been terrible.
That's what I was saying. I was thanking God that they were here, and the guy said, yeah, I'll take care of it for you. Which makes me think there's no hope.
Tommy sent me a picture of these stones that come out of a yard square hole. And the way it looks, I don't think he could have stacked them rocks in a yard square hole. And oh, it would have been virtually impossible to dig that hole with a spade or a shovel. I don't see how the backhoe got it done.
Oh, he lifted them all. You ought to see me. I've herniated myself several times trying to slide that in the back of the cart to bring them over by the bird feeders. Wow. He might have gone over 3 or 4 foot and wouldn't have hit a rock one, but he got a bunch of them there, huh? That's over on the north side of my property, and I think it's all just bedrock right there, about 6 or 8 inches down. Like that. The hole's a little bigger than 3 by 3. He kind of did a double dig on it.
but because he had to get those rocks out of there. But yeah, that's what he pulled out of that hole.
See, that if that had been us, we'd have been sitting there with a pick and shovel trying to figure out how to do that.
That's what it leads me to believe. I don't think I'll get a ground rod down there.
There'll be rocks, Tommy. No, you won't get a ground rod down. You might get it angled over to the side, but you ain't gonna get one down if it's that rocky.
That was amazing. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I tell you what, that would have just have been an impossible feat for me. Back in the old days, I could have just went. Used to be a fellow that sold dynamite out of his garage. He had a little walk-in basement garage there in town, and he just had cases of dynamite stacked up on this one wall, and I wasn't very old. My granddad, he'd go get a case every now and then from him, and wasn't no paperwork fill out or nothing. Just what I recall anyway. Just pay the man, put it in the back of the pickup, away we'd go. He used it to blow stumps out of the ground and beaver dams out of the creek and that kind of thing. Oh, that's the way it was when I was. You could go to the hardware store and buy it. Yeah, he taught me how to put the cap in it and safely without blowing yourself up. This neighborhood I grew up in, when I moved out to this neighborhood I grew up in, there was very few houses. They were just building it, and it was in the middle of this big agriculture area. There's a big dairy farm there, and like I said, they grew corn and soybeans all around me. I think there was a big horse farm there too, and we had a big field out to the side of it, which never got built with anything. And one of the contractors there, he used to like to go fish with dynamite and blew himself up. Yeah, well, kind of like that movie, I forget what it was called now, but Dark Hollywood or something, I think. It's Michael J. Fox did it. He was a doctor, and he had removed the hook from one of these fellas' thumb, and he said he was walking by the lake where the same couple fellas was a fishing, and he said, "Careful with them hooks, boys." And they said, "Oh, no problem. No problem, Doc. So we're not using hooks today." Not that time. Whoosh. They go splash. Dynamite went off underwater. Yeah, I remember that. Remember the old Jerry Flowers one, right? No, I don't. I had a few of his cassette tapes, or I think they were 8-tracks, but I guess we got CDs for me life, so I have to do some reminiscing. I guess Marcel had taken out one of the game wardens because game warden wanted to see how he was getting all these fish, and he got the game warden out in the middle of the lake, and the game warden sitting there, and he says, "Well, show me how you get all these fish." And about that time, Marcel reached down and grabbed a stick of dynamite and lit it and handed it to him. And he said, "Well, you can't fish like this. Are you going to fish or are you going to fish?" That's like this. Are you going to fish? Woo! I used to love sitting and listening to him. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Hey, can you hear me? Cam Miller is kind of breaking up earlier.
All right. Well, I'll stop that mess that I had going there. And, yeah, I'm only on 100 watts. I think you got more going on there than what you think. Well, I got a tuning antenna.
It must be the moon. Everybody's having a little bit of problem getting started here this morning. I went out, put on my coax switching around and got everything tuned up, come in here, and I hit the button and I had red lights. And I thought, well, what in the world? I went back out and I had the wrong coaxial line in line for what I tuned it for.
Craig taught you not to do that yesterday.
Yeah, see what happened?
So I've got it on a 3x5 card up there on the wall.
What not to do?
Exactly. I try to look at everything as a learning experience. Was that Rodney Bill trying to holler in here?
What was the question?
So I was trying to figure out who was trying to holler in here.
That was our fearless leader up there in the Great White North.
Yes, sir.
You know, you talking about learning from things on a kind of a learning experience. It's amazing how many people out there will keep doing the same thing time and time again, expecting a different result.
Yeah, that's just stupid. That's the reason I got that 3x5 card sitting up here from yesterday telling me don't do what Craig does.
You know, Dusty, you look that up, you know what that definition is, the word for that definition is.
What is it?
Crazy. If you do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, that's crazy.
Just crazy stupid. I told Ron White you can't fix stupid.
Yeah, I saw that right there. It was a sticker on the bumper, and it said that same thing. You can't fix stupid.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, if all us hand operators that has done that had to ride the short bus, I think there wouldn't be room for us on the short bus. They'd have to get a larger bus for us.
Oh, yeah. They just did. They might as well just load us on the train.
Roger that. I'm up to 54.9. I might make it to 60 today. I don't know. And it's supposed to be 19 either Saturday or Sunday morning here.
Well, yeah, we might have a little chance of snow after this one portion gets by here, after this low pressure system gets by. Might have a little downdraft coming out of the north.
Case 9 CML, you ever get that thing straightened out up there? Evidently still working.
He's probably trying to transmit on his receive antenna. He looked at it till he found out what it was. That's the thing that a person you got to do as far as he said, no, something's right. So he kept looking till he found it and fixed it. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people that don't even try. What amazes me sometimes is I can walk out here to the shack and everything's tuned up from yesterday. All I did was shut it down and turn it back on. And on not this antenna, but the other antenna, I could be 1-to-1 and next morning get up and it'll be 3-to-1. And not knowing, and not doing anything different. I never have been able to figure that one out on that vertical.
Yeah, the wife just brought me the Clyde or Claude, however you pronounce that, and the game warden.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The coon hunting monkey. I'll have to listen to this after a while.
I love the coon hunting monkey.
We're not hunting it up over sales. Or Versi, however you pronounce that.
Uncle Versi loved that, yeah.
Yeah, it's been too many weekends ago since I listened to this.
I think on my Apple computer downstairs, I got like every one of them. That coon hunting monkey, man, he stood up there and probably tossed that pistol and shot old G right in the head.
KC0AJ for ID at the bottom of the hour.
Kilo Bravo 960 Kilo uniform. Using a clock this time and not my weather right. I think two things that monkey can't, two things that monkey can't a coon and a lion coon dog.
Oh, that's hilarious. A lion coon dog.
Now the dogs treed what they thought was a coon, what he thought was a coon. They sent the monkey out to get the coon with a pistol. I know it was a possum, but he shot the coon dog. Oh, I love listening to that stuff. So I got most of it memorized.
The monkey, just handing the monkey a pistol. That's hilarious right there.
No, Roger that. Nobody wanted to hunt with it because it was too much like people.
I like that old one where the dude gets up there, crawls up the tree, and has a sharp stick in his back pocket and gonna poke the coon out of the tree amongst the dogs because they were sportsmen. That coon had a choice of running off or fighting all the coon dogs. But it wasn't a coon, it was a lynx, and he kept telling the dude, shoot up here amongst us. And I can't shoot up amongst you. He said, I might hit you. He said, just shoot up here amongst us. One of us gotta have some relief.
He had one story about a coon dog. He was trying to sell a fella, and they was out trying it out one night. They sit there and had some oil. Sure enough, that dog took off and was playing that coon, and all of a sudden it died. And then after a little bit, died again. But after that coon, that guy that was buying, he said, why did he so quiet there? And he said, oh, he was on posted land there, so he didn't bark back.
He was on private property.
Oh, it's just classic.
Man, he had some stories, though.
Oh, my land, that was a pretty smart dog. he didn't bark on posted land.
Remember the one about the dude, all he did was get out the size stretcher to the size coon he wanted, and he had the dog would go out and bring back that size of coon?
I don't remember that one.
So he got out the ironing board one night. His wife got up the ironing board, and the dog never did come back. I like, remote comedians like that, they could be hilarious and not say one cuss word. I like that kind of comedy a lot better than that shock and awe stuff where they're, everything they say is a four-letter word. I think you have to have more talent to be funny that way.
I agree.
Yeah, I do too. Just like the old comedians like Red Skelton and the Caribou Ed Show and all them, I just,
Yeah, that was that one comedian, Tim. He kind of buddied around, some of them programs that Caribou Net. Tim Conway, was it Tim Conway?
Yeah, Tim Conway on Caribou Net.
Yeah, he played in a few movies too. He even played in a movie, I forget if he was on one of them U-boats or sub or something anyway. Man, that thing was hilarious too.
He used to be on a TV show called McHale's Navy.
Okay, that was it. Yeah, you talk about catching my funny bone.
Oh, yeah, I used to love that. Since I got rid of DirecTV and started streaming, I've watched a little bit of McHale's Navy and F-Troop. You remember the real McCoys? sounds familiar, but I do not. No.
Well, just a bunch of old country folks that took over. I guess their uncle died or something, and they all moved in there. It was hilarious to see.
See that mountain over there? One of these days I'm going to climb that mountain.
Yeah.
That wasn't a very good Walter Brennan day. Bunch of old guys here. It's supposed to be the old guys in that. No, not here, brother. Just a bunch of WingNuts hanging around and winging it. Come on in, sit down here at the table. I know where I'm at. KB9 OWH. Yeah, Roger, Roger. No country for old man. That's my slogan. I'm going to have that put on a bumper sticker.
Right after you take your Metamucil?
Do what?
Right after your Metamucil?
I got right after, and the rest of it I hear vehicle, but I'm not getting it all for some reason.
I said right after your Metamucil?
Oh, okay. No, I don't take that stuff. I got prune juice. That works pretty good.
I just use black coffee. It works pretty good for me.
Yeah, well, I take pain medicine, so I have to have a little booster once in a while if I'm not eating right. But, yep, that stuff, take a big slurp of that in the morning for the coffee, and I'm good to go. That was too much information anyway.
I'm glad you're regular and having a wonderful day, though.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but pretty chilly. Of course, you know how chilly it is. There's probably is a warmer there than it is here. It's 53, it says, but the wind's blowing pretty stiff. What about southern Indiana? I'm talking about the real south, southern Indiana.
It's 55 here and the wind's blowing pretty good, but that's what's supposed to be bringing in the warm weather.
Roger that. Arkansas is one of my favorite states. You know why? Because I seen that documentary on that missile base that when Clinton was governor, where that missile silo caught on fire and blew the warhead out on the ground. They didn't find it for about 2 days.
Yeah, that happened about 25 miles from where I live right here. Yeah, the guys that live down there, they said, man, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's the way it happened. It just, man, just showed how, guy dropped a great big old nut down the silo, and it smacked the fuel tank. And I feel sorry for those guys that was working that detail because they went ahead and tried to fix it while it, But yeah, it was an interesting thing there. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. KP9 OWH, I might be in there listening. If I hear something worth throwing a comment out, I'll throw one out.
You have a wonderful day in 73C and come back more often.
Yeah, if Darren shows up in there, tell him I've been looking for him, N9SWN mobile there. I haven't heard him for a couple days.
Roger that. We got you covered.
Roger, thanks. KP9 OWH out.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to step away for just a little bit. I got to get some stuff done outside before the rain does hit here. Well, roger that. Get it done, and we'll talk at you here in a little bit.
Okay, Dusty. Yeah, there'll be somebody hanging around here. Doesn't look like I'm going to be doing much today. It's just peppering right down. My weather rock's all wet.
Well, that's as true as weather forecast as you can get. Right there. Like I said, I'm not supposed to get any rain until late this evening.
So is the sun shining over there, Tommy?
No, it's overcast, but we got like southwest winds that are warming it up. I'm at 55.4, and it's supposed to get up to 60. I don't know if it'll make it or not.
Well, it's raining here. Usually when it starts raining, it cools off, but it's actually warming up while it's raining. That's interesting. It's 51 here now.
Well, it looks like the rain I was looking at the radar. It just made it across the border here, so I'll probably get it a little earlier than later on tonight.
Man, I thought I heard a CQ way back in the weeds, but if they're doing CQ, they're evidently not hearing us here.
Might be that POTA station down in
Tell him to turn his amp on.
That wouldn't be any fun.
My radio blew up.
Really, or not? Or you got her fixed now, obviously.
No, it didn't blow up. Yeah, I'm just using 100 watts.
Well, I couldn't tell very much difference. It's booming here.
Where'd that one-eyed buzzard go? Huh? What'd you say? No. Yeah, you're coming in good. Your audio's good. Your signal's a little down from, a lot down from what you normally are, but your audio's good. You're coming across okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just 100 watts and wire. There you go. That's all you need in this world, you know? That's what I've heard.
So you're making an emergency run down there to fix it?
Yeah, I had sparks flying out of everywhere, and yep, got my hair burnt. Now it's standing up on end, but I'm all right.
Well, that's a good thing.
So, Steve, you had a good time out there talking to that gentleman out there last night? I'm trying to recall. The one that sounds kind of like Chuck. Oh, that's the guy, yeah. No, I don't know. He's kind of down, kind of low key, kind of down. But yeah, it was all right. I had to get out of there. I was getting late and I was tired. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I was a little tired. I sat there and listened for a little bit when he came in there, and I was like, well, I'm going to get out of here, so I just turned it to the off position, which is my privilege. Yes, sir. That was one of those gray and gloomy days up here. What kind of weather you guys got? Well, I got water running off my weather rock, and it's actually got little splashes coming off of it. It's raining, and it says, let's see, the shadow's kind of over there a little bit. It's about a quarter after 11 here, according to the shadow coming off the weather rock. And the low-tech wind device, there's winds coming out of the southwest.
That's where you're getting all your warmth from. It's overcast here. I don't have any rain yet, though.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, I think we're going to get some rain up here. I have no clue, but yeah, it's just looking like it. Yeah, I got one of those high-tech weather sticks out there. I mean, it tells the time.
I'm too overcast to tell the time today. But the atomic clock claims that Steve's 30 minutes off.
Oh, isn't that a time zone thing between you and Steve?
Not 30 minutes.
Well, maybe somebody scooted my rock over.
They might have. But, yeah, it's at 11:48 right now. I'm at 12:48.
Well, wouldn't that be an hour apart, though?
No, you said quarter after.
Yes, you did. I said a quarter after? Yep. Well, I'm going to have to go out and adjust my rock. Yeah, that's what I would do.
We've had some youngsters come by here and think they want to work doing here. They don't last very long because nobody wants to wipe old people's butts and take care of old people. But you would be amazed at the 20-something-year-olds that cannot read an analog clock.
Yeah, I can believe that.
It just totally freaks me out. They don't teach that. They don't teach analog clock in school anymore. Let alone the weather clock time.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to go look at my weather rock and see if it's wet. Okay. I went out and got my rock set. It's set at 11:50.
You got her done then, huh? I'm glad you're up to date. You would have lost, a whole bunch of time during a week if you're 30 minutes off. You would have had no clue when to go do bacon.
That's right. Oh, by the way, that joke was hilarious.
Which one?
The one about how did you meet your husband?
Oh, yeah, that's good. I just saw that on Facebook earlier. Thought you might enjoy it. Figured your wife might enjoy it too.
I'll send it to her so she can forward it to all her friends. Yeah, the weather rock is dry, but looking at the radar, it looks like rain's coming right at us.
Yeah, it's already past the Indiana border here. I figure it won't be too much longer before it gets here.
Where are you guys located?
Nome, Alaska.
Well, to the east of Illinois, this little shower just passed me by.
You getting a little rain over there, are you?
No, not really. We had just a little shower about 45 minutes ago, but it looks like we're going to get more.
Copy that, yeah. Yeah, we're going to get some snow up here in the Great White North.
KD9 DST. Well, yeah, of course you are.
KC9 CML for ID, there you go. So, yeah, I'm up here in northern Illinois. I call it the Great White North, Nome, Alaska.
It's not really the Great White North anymore, is it?
Well, we still got snow on the ground, yeah.
No kidding. It's been fairly chilly. I'm just west of Champaign, Illinois. And, yeah, we've had some pretty cool, I was going to say cool, we've had some pretty cool days the last couple of weeks, but what prior to that, it was nice.
Yeah, it's patchy snow out there, but there are places that have got a lot of snow yet. But it's a melting. It's 43 degrees up here, so thinking with the rain that's coming, yeah, we'll probably end up with nothing except a muddy mess out there.
Yeah, I know. It's a good time for antenna work.
Yes, sir, it is. Yeah, get out there and stomp around in the mud and track it all in the house. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and get you a trapped antenna and start adjusting traps and everything and get it good and muddy. And oh man, you couldn't ask for better weather.
You got that right. You know what makes it even more interesting? We climbing the tower in a thunderstorm. That gets your hair rising off the top of your head there.
Oh boy, I'll tell you what, that's antenna work at its best. On a tower in a thunderstorm, man, oh man, that sounds like fun. Not only can you get your antenna adjusted, but you can have fun up there watching those lightning bolts go whizzing by you.
Yep. You don't have to go to the hairdresser to get your hair done either.
No, absolutely not. Plenty of static electricity up there. Well, hey, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I'll get out of here and let you guys get back to your conversation. I just thought I'd let you know. I heard that one guy say, that I don't know where he was at. I'm guessing Indiana. But he'll probably get a shower here before too long.
Well, don't run off. I was liking the way this conversation was going. I was having fun with it.
Well, I'll run right along with you if you want to. But yeah, man alive, climbing an antenna in a thunderstorm. I don't know about that. That's too much fun.
I'm sure there's a lot of guys giggling out there, but yeah, that's what it's all about. KC9 CML Kevin up here in northern Illinois.
KD9 DST down here in central Illinois.
Is that something you do down there, Steve? Climb the tower?
No, my tower's on hinge basis. I quit climbing years ago. Not that I couldn't do it, it's just that my wife was getting pretty upset, and it got to where I couldn't do any antenna work unless she was gone. After two, she come home, caught me up there, and she got kind of out of hand. So anyway, to keep her happy, I quit doing that. I'll just tip them over.
I'm looking for that mannequin still. I gotta find that mannequin, and I'm gonna put some clothes on it and hoist him up to the top of the tower on that pulley I got up there and rope and hang him upside down. See what kind of comments I get from the local media.
probably had the fire department show up along with the rescue squad.
Yep, well, that's why I figured I'd do something like that, you know, just to see what kind of attention it would draw, you know.
Yeah, people see you up there like that, why they think that you need to be checked on.
Yep, I live right close to a major road, so the people driving up there, they'd be able to see that from the road over there. And, you know, I'd probably even get my name in the paper, you think?
Well, you get your picture in the paper, I'm sure.
Sounds like a lot of fun to me, you know.
They might even put your face on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
I think that would be a wild thing to have happen. That's for darn sure. Ham radio operator in Woodstock decides to hang a dummy from the top of his tower. Yep, makes headlines all over the world.
Hey, a friend of mine got him and his buddy got their pictures on the front of CQ magazine back in the day. You know, when they used to publish that magazine. They were shooting balloons up in the air. And somebody took a picture of them and sent it into that magazine, and they put it right on the cover.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yep, I heard about people doing wire antennas on a balloon.
Yeah, I wonder how propagation would be up there, you know, 600, 700, 800 feet up. Of course, you'd have to do it in a thunderstorm.
Yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't be no fun, right? It'd be kind of like that guy that used to fly the kite with the old key on it there.
Yeah, that was Ben Franklin, wasn't it?
I think it was that guy. Yep, could have been that guy. Yeah, I don't know if that's a true story or not, but I'm sure it was a shocking experience for him.
Well, it is true that it's a story.
Yeah, and you know how people are on the ham radio. They stretch the truth quite a bit.
You might even say they get reckless with the truth.
Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, well, that's the nice thing about ham radio. You don't know whether or not they're bullshitting or not. You know, you just got to take it with a grain of salt and say, okay.
Well, too good to be true, there's at least a 50-50 chance that they're pulling your leg.
Yeah. Yep, they're pulling your leg without a doubt. Sometimes, yep.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go get me some more milk here this morning. I've only had one glass. I need another one.
Well, you have a great day down there. Take care of yourself. Come on back anytime you want.
Oh, I will. Thanks a lot for the QSO. And, yeah, antenna work today would be the day. But there's no lightning out there, so anyway, I don't know, you might want to wait for a good old thunderstorm. Anyway, 73, guys, KD9, DSP, down here in East Central Illinois will be clear.
Enjoy yourself today, brother. 73 to you too.
You too.
How you doing, Tommy? K4ATR.
If I was any better, I'd be you today, Dean. Eric's got us on a receiver up there on video, and I can't listen to that and listen to you guys, and the delay kind of freaks you out. Live stream, maybe. Yeah, he's doing that live stream thing today.
Yeah, that's a nice receiver he's got hooked up there. Is he selling it?
I don't know. I'd like to have one. Jim was in here this morning.
Yeah, I heard him in there. I was at Taco Bell, and I was listening to it on that live stream thing. And what was he saying? Something about something happened to his tires?
His wife is on her way to work and drove over top, I guess, a whole exhaust system and jacked up all her rims and busted all her tires or something.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's costing him $1,700, he said.
Dang, man, that ain't good. What vehicle was she in?
Something about a new Ford. I don't know.
Oh, that one that he just bought. Oh, man, that ain't good.
Yeah, he can't find factory rims anywhere, so he has to buy rims and tires.
Can't find one, none at full apart?
No, he said he checked all around. You've got 135 Auto Parts is just south of him there, and he's checked everywhere. Nobody's got any.
Well, you would think he'd be able to find there.
Yeah. Steve and Kevin are in there.
Oh, Steve, hello, Kevin.
Hey, Dean. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. The conditions are kind of rough today.
Yeah, right. I'm always going to be able to hear you.
I hate when people pull them out. Back in the day, Steve was one of them people we called a sandbagger. Oh, to answer your question, Dean, Eric's got two of those radios that he's asking $250 each. But he's got two radios for sale.
Oh, he's got two of them for sale. That's all right. I might have to think about that.
I might have to think about that too.
Wonder if you get one, buy one, get one free.
might be able to work out some kind of a deal.
Yeah, ask him if he comes on there. Ask him if he's doing a BOGO today.
Ask him if the tea candle comes with it.
If what comes with it?
Oh, he's got one of those little candles next to it.
Oh, okay.
I'll give him $235 for one of them if he ships it to me for free.
That's not bad.
You up to anything good today, Dean?
No, went to the post office. About it, really.
Hey, Tommy. Yes, sir. I just got a text message. It's $300 for you.
There we go. He's gonna sell me one for $200 and charge you $300.
Yeah, he's listening, I guess. I said I figured as much. I've always wanted one of those Grundig satellite radios. I think and I know that does that single sideband too, right? Well, it has to be because we wouldn't be listening to it.
Yep, that does all modes. I'm pretty sure it does.
He probably let you have them for $235 a piece if you take them both.
Oh, he'd probably still charge me $300 a piece.
He might, yeah, being it's you.
Exactly. I think I've gone over my seasoning limit.
Oh. So is him going back to work, or did he take the whole day off?
He took the whole day off, and when he was in here, he was heading to the discount tire.
Oh, okay.
Said he'd be back here later on.
Yeah, I hate that happened. Dang on. Somebody's whole exhaust system fell off in the road, huh?
Those radios are the original Grundigs. They're not the remakes. And they're no longer available. Sell over $300 on eBay.
That's a good looking one he's got on there. If they both look like that, man, that's not a bad deal on them. I'll check with the boss when she wakes up and ask her if I can get one.
$250 a piece.
That ain't bad.
No, it's not. I'd like to have one just up my bedroom instead of watching TV. I can just listen to that at night, see who's talking about me. Well, you better not get one, Tommy. You wouldn't want to know what we say about you after you go to bed.
Well, do we have to hook it up to a wire antenna? Does it have an antenna on it of any kind, or do you all know?
I have a Grundig long wire antenna.
Is that?
I have a Grundig long wire antenna because I used to have a yacht boy that I used to listen to all the time.
Oh, okay. That wouldn't be no big deal stringing up another wire. The only thing I was wondering about is if I had that hooked up in the house in there where I could listen, would I have to make sure I unhooked the antenna from it before I came out here and talked? Because I don't want RF going back into it and messing it up.
Right, I didn't know whether you could fry it or not either.
But if he's listening, he'll probably send Steve a message and let him know.
Know about what? If we keyed up, if say like you keyed up your 10,000 watts, would that fry that radio if you had it over in the house? No, I wouldn't know about that.
Well, I ain't got no 10,000 watts, so I have no idea.
I was talking about speed.
Oh. Yeah, Steve's a big strapper.
I got the same thing here with Dean's running. I liked his deal so well. He twisted my arm, so I really needed it. So there you go. I thought you had to twist your wife's arm. I didn't know he twisted your arm.
Yeah, these amplifier. Talked to Barry the other night. He's supposed to be getting his. He ordered one from Alpha, but he said it took forever for him to assemble it for him. But almost $8,000 by the time he gets it home.
Good Lord.
T09 Alpha Tango.
Alpha Tango, go ahead.
Yeah, you're talking about Alpha. I've got an Alpha 9500. I love it. Yeah, mine's an 8410. Yeah, that's a beast. Yeah, so, and it's iron sensitive. Who ordered an amplifier? Alpha is 8,000? I think it was K4UGO. K4 or KI4 or something like that. UGO is his call sign. I can't remember. I think it's just K4UGO, but I can't remember for sure his call. But I know it's UGO. But he ordered one. He said it's been 9 months now. He had to pay half down on the thing just to get them to build it.
Yeah. Well, so is he on frequency or no?
No, he's not here.
Okay. Well, when you talk to him, because I'm thinking order it. The best part of that amplifier is the remote control program that is a USB control. So if you get a long USB cable, you can control that amp, and so it can be in a basement with a squirrel cage fan, which is going to drive them crazy. And so the shack is quiet, and on the display, it's the name of the amplifier. The operating device that you're using in house. And the GUI is exactly right, like the face of the amplifier. It's very cool. This is the best part of the amplifier.
Yeah, well, they make for the 8410. There's a software, a piece of software that you use with a USB cable. Does the same thing. It'll show your peak power, your average power, reflected power, input power, efficiency, grid voltage, plate current. It shows everything on the screen. Shows it's pretty nice. Yeah, you can have the amplifier in a completely different area.
Yeah, exactly. Because that squirrel cage fan is loud, and I don't like to hear anything on the chat. Because if I got like a power supply that's got a loud fan, that's got to go.
Yeah, my power supply's got a loud fan, and plus like you said, these amplifiers make a little noise too. Not a whole big lot. I mean, if you get the temperature up on it, then the fan actually increases its speed, and then it'll make a little more noise if it ramps up. But yeah, being able to remote it's pretty nice. You can turn it off and on and everything from that software.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so and because I've got a 1500 tube, I guess, and it takes 170 seconds, if I remember right, to warm up. It's not like a instant on like the LB mod, but it's a rugged system. It's expensive when it goes, but it's rugged and that amplifier is K90.
K4ATR, yeah. Yeah, these Alpha 8410s has got a pair of 4CX 1500Bs in them. And they're actually amplifiers rated to do about 3K. It would do more than that if the power supply was bigger. It would, it's basically the way Alpha advertises it is a 5,000 watt amplifier with a 3,000 watt power supply. But who in the heck, if power supply will handle 3,000, then that means it should last forever at 1,500.
Yeah, that's true. And what also is a concern is that your antenna can handle that power too, because it's, I mean, obviously you're not supposed to transmit over 1.5 kilowatts, but it goes over that on peak on 5 band, so kind of like keeping an cautious eye on my watt meter. But yeah, because I had Calstar LA1K mod, LD mod before that, and it would sometimes kick out if I was driving in a car with a lot of audio or drive power, and it's designed to do that with circuitry and before I had Sophie Icon CH1P, I guess, and it would always kick out. So it's so complicated. All the safety features, it was so annoying when I was kicking out all the time. And I with this Alpha,
if you make a mistake, not to the face, it's forgiving.
Hey, Roger, that. Yeah, it's my antenna. I used the Ballon that I got at the Apex. Of course, I know a lot of people don't like Ballons. This is not really a Ballon; it's a choke Ballon. Just keeping RF from coming back down the coax. But it's rated at 10,000 watts continuous, constant carrier. It's a little commercial Ballon, and of course I use RG213 up to it, and of course I use RG213 up to it, and my fan dipole's connected from that point. But I've never had a problem. I can. This amplifier is rated to do 1,500 watts continuous duty, no time limit.
Yeah, I laugh at the amplifier advertising for Alpha. More, but there was a brick, CWT, and I remember the captions like, "Did your amplifier do this?"
I seen that at the convention when Alpha first started. They had that brick. They laid it on there the whole weekend.
Yeah, try that one. Yeah, so I heard you talking about also try to chime in here. K918.
Yeah, don't go nowhere. Hang in here. There's several of us in here. We just chit chat all the time.
Yeah. So I don't mean to interrupt you, but you know, struck a nerve when we were talking about Alpha. It's tugging on my heart.
Hey, Dean, was your practice cheap parts the other day? I hate to change the subject.
No, it wasn't Jeep parts. GA bought the only thing I bought for it so far, and I bought them for is the little inserts that snap in the headlight. It makes it look like it's angry. I bought her a set of those.
That wasn't too hard to put in. You just pop out some things and pop out in there.
Yeah, that's right.
So why does she want to drive around looking angry?
I don't know.
You gonna get her a winch?
She don't need no winch, I don't think.
You can use it to raise up, raise and lower towers.
Hey, what's that winch's name? Does it have a name?
A witch? He wants to know what that witch's name is.
Oh, Griselda, she delivers beer to me out here in my shop. Great big 1 liter mug, frosted.
Yeah, there's not winch.
I'm a Jeep guy, and his wife just got a Jeep, and I told him to wait for all the parts to start flowing in. I used to try to sneak them in from the front porch over here to the shack in my garage to put them on later so my wife wouldn't know, and she caught me several times. Been scolded.
Yeah, you got to get that purchase okayed by the War Department.
Yeah, I call her the Sergeant Major. I was in the Army for a bunch of years. I'm retired out of the Army. I call her the Sergeant Major.
Yep, happy wife, happy life.
So
one of our wedding vows was anything over $100 we had to discuss, which I have not held true to during our 26 years of marriage. So I've had some scoldings before.
Yeah, I know what you're going through.
Like I tell everybody, I'm scared to death with all my stuff. If I ever pass away, I'm scared to death of what all my stuff will go for after I told her what I paid for.
Exactly. That's my old quote.
I have friends and family that are backups that'll come in here and help her out with that.
Yeah, because every time a box showed up on my desk, electronic radio or whatever, I tell my wife, it was only a couple $100.
Oh, well, you're doing that with radio equipment. I did that with radio equipment and all the guns I have.
Yeah, I think she's catching on here because she gave me that Jonathan Swift.
Roger that.
Well, you know what? We worked hard for our money, and so I guess it's okay.
Well, I'm thinking the gun stuff I have is probably worth a lot more now than what if I would have invested it in stocks and bonds. How's that?
Yeah, but you know what? Here's an interesting story I was reading about. If you had invested $1,000 in Apple stock in 2003, 20 years ago, guess how much it would be worth today?
But tell me.
$650,000.
Well, in 2004, I had $1,000 worth of Apple stock, and I sold it when it dropped.
Yeah, you should have kept it.
You're telling me.
Yeah, because I just think out like a decade, the stock was sputtering. It's just like didn't do anything. But then the iPad or iPod first came out, and then the iPad, and then all the other innovations that Apple's done. And it was a stock that just rocketed up in price per share. In fact, they had several years back a 7-for-1 split, so that the price would be more affordable for those people that are looking at getting into Apple stock. And it was like up to $600 or $800 a share.
I got another horror story for you real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
So I bought one of the first Apple iPods that came out. I was getting deployed, and I wanted something to listen to music on, and I bought an Apple laptop, and I got me an iPod before I went. And I had one of the original iPods, and it's been sitting out here in the garage. The battery kind of went dead on it. I think I had about 2,000 songs that I like to listen to on. And they've been sitting out here on the charger, taking up space in my shack here. And I hadn't used it in years because it wouldn't work. So I was cleaning up the garage, and I threw it in the dumpster. And about 5 days later, I found out that an original iPod on eBay, I don't know, sold for like $12,000.
Yeah, I had one of those original iPods. Yeah, it was 5 gigs, and it was a FireWire connection, and the wheel was spin. Now they're fixed, so they don't make it anymore. But at the time, that spin wheel was fun, and it had just an LCD screen backlight, and only had today 5,000 songs in the palm of your hand. That was unheard of.
Like that, I kind of just fell to my knees and said, no.
because the dumpster guy had already been here, and I had no clue. I even had an old Bose, one of the Bose speakers that you sat it in, and me and my buddy, he used to come out here and spend a couple of weeks deer hunting, and he'd sew up a cot and live out here. You know, I got a beer fridge, and I got liquor out here, and a wood-burning stove, and we make deer chili and sit out here and just play Name That Tune. And, man, I was so bummed out after that.
Yeah, he sounds like you got a good old man cave there. Do up a chili.
Now you're just drifting off here. I guess the band's kind of flexing its muscle right now. I'm not hearing you anymore at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of losing it now. I don't know. I'll stick it out.
Are you guys hearing him?
Barely.
No, I can tell he's in there, but that's about it. He faded out, man.
Kilo Delta 9, Victor Oscar Foxtrot. Anybody got a copy out there?
It sounds like you're a little off frequency, maybe, but I can hear you.
Well, I don't know.
Good Lord, you just burnt my ears out.
No way.
Kilo Delta 9, Victor Oscar Foxtrot.
And then you come in there.
Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I could hear him, but he sounded like he was definitely off frequency. Listen real close again, Tommy. I'm going to see if I can do that.
No, I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit off now.
It was a hair left.
Kilo Delta 9, Victor Oscar Foxtrot.
That's better.
Yeah, Roger. How's it going, Steve?
Hey, I'm watching my weather rock out here. It's a raining on it, and I got it set. I got the time changed on it. I guess I messed it up. I didn't get turned quite right for the shadow. I've got 12:30 Central Time here now. I'm on daylight savings time here. On the weather rock now.
Well, there's a lot of storms heading up through here. Look at this down there. Keep them storms. Bunch of storms. Look at all that down there and getting ready to come through Little Rock and Springfield and all that lightning. I'm surprised we're not hearing that.
It ain't no storm up here in Wisconsin right now. It's dry, at least in central Wisconsin.
We'd be hearing it, Dean, if we was on the other band.
Memphis and Jackson, Tennessee are getting snow.
Crazy. Yeah, we got a little light snow up here in Normal, Alaska. I heard somebody in there, but I couldn't pull them out.
I was just saying we got a little light snow up here in Normal, Alaska.
Oh, now you turn your amp on.
No, I think the band's fluctuating a little bit there.
Oh, okay. Well, because you got loud that time. Yeah, sounding great.
The band is not being nice to us.
Fire on his amp this morning.
Caught his eyebrows on fire. How'd he do that?
I'm not sure what's true with Kevin sometimes and what's not, but that's what he claimed earlier.
You know, that's the thing about ham radio out here. You can spin up your own story if you want to. It's just whether or not people want to believe you, right?
Roger that, Kevin. Like I said, I enjoy your stories very, very much.
Yeah, I burnt my eyebrows off turning on that amplifier this morning. Shot flames out the front of it. And as soon as I hit that switch, 220, and just, I got a nice hairdo.
Oh, it did not.
Of course it did not.
You can get Tommy to believe that stuff, but I know better. Yeah, Tommy is easy. Yeah, he's gullible. He'll believe anything.
Tommy believe anything, yep.
Yeah, I turned my amp on this morning and melted my whole station.
Tommy stutters too, don't you, Tommy?
How did you like that?
Yeah, I sent that to everybody. I sent it to my wife too. She'll get a kick out of that when she wakes up.
He sent it to his wife, too, to send to all her friends. I don't stutter.
Steve, you just about blew me out of the shack there.
Well, sorry about that, man. I can't figure out how come Kevin's not running these amplifiers. Something must have happened up there.
X. Yes.
I don't think I heard Kevin on the radio yet.
No, he's not out here yet. He's one of those fly-by-night guys.
Well, I tell you what, it's good to be back on the air with you guys. It's been probably 2 or 3 weeks that this Kenwood was out of operation. It's awesome to have it back.
Working good for you, is it?
It seems to be working good. We found a broken wire in the back. It just, I don't know how that would happen, but it was grueling trying to get this thing figured out and why it wasn't functioning properly.
Something like that could drive a guy insane, you know?
Sound like a woman?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Yep, the old broken wire routine.
Yep, I blew a couple of capacitors out and took it in, and we fixed all that stuff. We brought it back, and it didn't work. And I was like, "What is going on here?" I guess we broke a wire when we were in there fixing those capacitors.
Oh, what's the name up there in Wisconsin? I forget.
This is Dave, KD9VOF.
All right there, Dave. Yep. I was just curious. Yeah, the voice sounds familiar. I just couldn't place the name with that there. So, all righty then. When was the last time you talked to Kevin?
I'd have to say it's probably been at least a week and maybe a week and a half. I had a loaner radio, little Yaesu mobile unit I had hooked up here, and it just didn't do the deal. I talked to him on that one day for a few minutes, and that was about it.
Yeah, you never know when that rascal's going to pop in here. What do you think, Steve?
I'm trying not to smile.
Well, is that because I had to use a Yaesu?
No, it's just how I just cannot believe how ornery KC9 CML actually is.
He really is a joker. You know, he plays jokes on people, and I don't get why he does that. What do you think there, Dave?
Well, everybody's got to have a joker in the group. I guess he fills those shoes for us. Roger.
Steve, you ought to send that guy a text. Kevin, send him a text and see if he can get him out here.
I'll send you a text, all right?
Yeah, I think Kevin's a knucklehead. He's a wingnut, that's for darn sure.
I was looking on our Facebook page the other night, and it looks like we have a whole bunch of new people.
New people? Yeah, what new people?
A whole bunch of new wingnuts on the Facebook page.
Did they ride the goat? A bunch of nude people.
I don't know if they rode the goat or not yet. I hope so, because they let them into the Facebook page. I don't know who's in charge of that one.
That's Eric. He's in charge of that. Ain't none of us in charge of nothing. We ain't growed up yet, especially Tommy.
Yeah, I got my ham song on. I'm not nude.
Well, I'm not nude either, but if I bet if Phil was in here, he'd say he was. Come on here yesterday, asked him what he's doing, and I'm just sitting here naked talking on the radio, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I ain't never nude. I wear my ham song.
Your ham song. That's cute.
I wear it backwards because it covers up more.
Yeah, it probably does. Oh my God, you're crazy. Kevin's probably out there saddling up the goats, getting them ready for all the new wingnuts. I tell you what, now that's a good deal on that little Grundig 750 he's got listed that he's showing on there, because I'm not seeing anything online nearly as clean as that one for that kind of money. That's a really good deal on it. I don't know. There's also a Grundig 800. But I don't know really what the 800 has that the 750 don't have, or if it even does. Actually, I like the looks of the 750 better than the 800.
Is there a different? I think one of them called a satellite. Is the 750 called a satellite?
Yeah, satellite 750, satellite 800. The one that's the 800 is the 800 Millennium, but I don't know. I still like the looks of the 750 better. I don't know why.
I just sent him a message and said I'll take one of them.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you was going to get one. I'll have to ask. I don't know. I'll let the mama takes care of the bills around here, and she's the one that's got the checkbook. Well, there goes another guy going to get on his hands and knees.
I can tell you this, a lot of millennials I know, none of them work.
That's the reason I asked if I could use Apple Pay, because that doesn't come through her.
What do you think of that stuff there, Steve?
Hey, been there, done that. Yeah, we all got to do that once in a while, yeah. Get on the old hands and knees and beg for a new toy.
Honestly, I can buy whatever I want to. I got my own money. She got hers and I got mine, but I still got to check with her. See if there's anything that ain't paid that I need to pay before I buy a toy.
Yeah, I heard you sold out at Cave City.
Yeah, I sold a whole bunch of stuff at Cave City. Sold all that stuff that I had laying around here and used that money and bought me a new computer.
WGTX.
Good afternoon. And I'm looking for an old Kenwood TS 530 or 830 or 520 for parts, if anybody knows where there's one at.
What do you say? You had a 830 or 530 for parts, or was he looking for one?
He's looking for one.
He's looking for one. All right, I'll keep my eye out. There's a lot of them around.
Yeah, I need missing a knob for my audio volume, and then I'd love to have a bunch of parts for internals so I can keep this thing running for another 20 years if possible.
You know, I was just kidding when I told you to throw them knobs away when you got your audio set. You know, I wasn't speaking literally.
Oh, damn it. And the trash truck came already.
I wonder if Eric's going to give me any kickback on that now since I talked that thing up real good and got Tommy to buy one.
WGTX.
Go ahead, GTX.
Yep. Hey, I'm a wingnut. I just have never, ever checked in, and I decided I'm going to say howdy, howdy. You'll see me on the Facebook page here as Brian Moe, so you'll know who I am. Yeah, calls Whiskey Golf Tango X-Ray. Just wanted to say howdy, howdy. Finally, after 2 years, I actually checked in and made some noise here. Go ahead.
Roger that. Well, welcome in here, man. You're welcome anytime. There's several guys that comes and goes all day long and half the night, I think. Sounded really good, the Lawrenceburg, Kentucky Kilowatt 4 Alpha Tango radio.
Hey, Brian,
good.
this is
Appreciate it.
and I just
actually,
wondering
if
you wrote the goat
here's
yet.
my chance. I'm in the mood, so I want to say howdy to you fellas out there. All right, I'll say 7-3. Everybody hears me. 7-3, gentlemen. All the best. Take care. From WAGTX, back to work.
7-3. Take care and God bless.
And SWL Mobile.
I can't either. Have a good day there, Brian.
Yeah, welcome aboard, man.
Welcome aboard, Brian. Did you ride the goat? We all want to know, did you ride the goat?
I wonder if I can get whatever he took and give it to the wife. Maybe she'll get in the mood. I forget that. She stays in a mood all the time.
Especially when she gets the duck.
Yeah.
Especially when you buy a new radio.
Stays in the mood.
Really in the mood.
Start with a B.
Oh, yeah, bad mood.
Oh,
I think they all stay in bad moods.
I think you're right.
And 9 SWL Mobile.
And 9 WN Mobile, go ahead.
Hey guys, how's it going today?
Going good. What are you doing? Driving around?
Well, I'm always on a mission, man. Anywhere I go, I don't burn gas for fun usually. Every once in a while I will, but not too often.
Oh, man with a mission. There you go.
Well, not a money-making trip I'm on. I guess I'm going to see the doctor and dentist and all that fun stuff today.
Going to get the old finger wave, are you?
No.
Okay.
No, just from the, I don't know, I think it's every 4 months they have me coming for a cleaning, and then I gotta go see my I'm gonna say my pharmacist to pick up some medications and such.
It's one of those trips.
Yeah.
Well, at least it gets you out of the house, right?
Yeah, that's right. I get out of the house a lot. I've been glad to be home a couple of days here lately, but man, I sure was feeling rough yesterday after a couple of days of snow removal. Oh man.
Yeah, that's no fun.
No, there's plenty of extra snow up here. I wish everybody had this amount all through the Midwest and that, so that just for the moisture thing part of it, you know. But I see some pretty good rains coming through again, so especially down south there, you guys have really needed this rain for a long time.
Well, it's wet and muddy here in northern Illinois.
Well, I've been down in Kansas and Missouri a bunch lately, and I've taken note of all them backyard ponds that are down there, and a lot of them are don't have crap for water in them.
Yeah, we've been pretty dry down here, but I think we got our fair share of water there. So, Casey9 CML for ID.
And SWN Mobile. Kilowatt 4 Alpha Tango Radio.
And a BY Kilo Bravo 9 Victor, Julius uniform.
Kilo Delta 9 Victor Oscar Foxtrot, Nora. I'm still cleaning up snow from my blizzard from the weekend up here in Wisconsin.
Kilo Charlie 0 Alpha Mike Juliet.
Hey Larry, I didn't hear you till you just ID'd. You doing all right today?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Well, I've been talking to you, but you didn't seem to answer very much.
I didn't know who you was. I don't know, for some reason you sound different.
Well, I'm on a different radio, but I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, it sounds, I don't know, it sounds better. What radio are you on?
I'm on my 7000, and I talked to you guys all on my 7300 was down.
It sounds like Dan.
That sounds great. It sure does. I didn't realize that was you until you ID'd, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's Larry.
Huh.
I think it sounds like Dan.
Oh, now, Phil.
Phil, go ahead.
What do you think, Phil? Don't he sound different?
No, it sounds like Larry to me.
Okay, well, I don't know. He's super strong, too. I got almost a 40 on him. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's stronger here than he is up there. I don't know. He's got great audio, though.
You got your Marshall filter on.
Oh, that's what it is. I got my Marshall filter on, and it was causing Larry to distort.
Well, probably, but I run no amplifier. Just so you'll put out more than 100 watts.
Well, I got 25, almost 30 on you.
I got about right, just about a 20 on you.
Well, you're sounding great.
They got down to 9. The band's going up and down. Sometimes they're even stronger. But anyway. Well, good. That's what I want.
Well, I got Larry at a S9 up here in Wisconsin.
All righty.
Yeah, I'm hearing everybody pretty well out of the mobile here, albeit there is some noise out there.
Supposed to get your transmission done today? No, not yet. I'm getting ready to do that.
Oh, he's going to go in there and lay down on the couch and get the lumps out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out there waiting on me.
Oh, is she?
You tell me to wake up when it's time to go to work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, I ticked old Rex off last night, didn't I?
Yeah. Who said you didn't? You said he had just gone upstairs.
Oh, no. He got mad.
Yeah.
But, I was, it's partially my fault, but there again, he's really bad about stuff like that. If there's a plumber in there, he can't not say something. You try. If the best thing you can do is make worms is just completely, totally ignore that they exist, and they get tired of that. They don't get a response, and he is extremely, extremely hard to not say something back. He has to say something back, and when you do, it just keeps it going. Yeah, I was just sitting there waiting on him to bring it up and start trying to talk about it. And then when he asked who that person was, I thought that's what he was asking. So I guess I kind of jumped the gun a little bit. Maybe I hurt his feelings. I don't know. But, when stuff like that happens, I like to just let it go, especially if I've already kind of got it resolved.
Yeah, he does do that. He did get mad. But, when Tommy come on there, there was no reason for him to do that. That kind of took me off, and I tried to run him off, which I guess I did because he laughed. Even after he told me, well, I don't think everybody enough to run me off here. But and then Josie was down there doing the same thing, and boy, I don't know.
Yeah, Clyde just more or less told her to, she could say whatever she wanted to, but he wasn't going to go against me.
Oh, yeah, nobody here. She goes, well, you tell me all them people are good people. They ain't good people. Oh, yeah. Josie would just want to cause a fight over the whole thing. Her and her little boy toy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But, it is what it is, I guess. But, yeah, I think I hurt Rex's feelings. But, and the reason it hurt his feelings is because he knows why I said what I did. He knows that he's bad about doing that. And, that's why it upset him so bad.
I'm just glad I go to bed at 7 and don't have to get all your old drama.
Well, I mean, up on 75 to 80 meters, why, man, I don't know. There's just, there's a lot of idiots. There's a lot of idiots that come out at night. Got that right.
I'm second that motion.
I'll third that motion, and talking about feelings, I don't have any feelings, so you can't hurt mine.
Tommy, just to clarify things, we're not talking about you up there. It's a different Tommy.
I figured that. I'm in bed at 7, so. Was that Eric I heard out there?
I haven't heard him. I know he's broadcasting us live on the page. There's a Grundig radio on the page right now, transmitting us live. It's got a delay on it, but that's kind of neat because you can talk and then unkey and listen to yourself.
Yeah, isn't that a neat thing? Yep. It's a nice looking radio. It sure is.
Contact. Go ahead, contact.
Roger that. This is Kilo 8 India Bravo X-ray. Name here is Rob, Romeo Oscar Bravo. I'm in Michigan, 3 miles north of Detroit, and I was listening to you guys talk on here, and I just noticed you guys are live streaming on YouTube, so I figured I'd check in real quick.
Well, come join us and tell us what you know. We're here thirsting for knowledge.
Yep, roger that. K8IBX returning. Yeah, I'm a wingnut also, but I used to check in all the time with you guys, but I haven't heard you guys out here in a while. But yep, you guys are sounding good up here in Michigan. Over.
Well, we're here every day. I don't know how you've not been hearing it.
Yep, roger that. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't mean to bust into you guys' QSO there, but I seen it on YouTube, so I figured I'd check in there.
Well, I'm glad you did. Like I said, tell us what you know about Michigan today.
We got some pretty nice weather for once, actually. But yeah, it's sunny out. I think it's maybe close to like 50 degrees, and finally got some good weather coming in. But I'm actually getting ready to get out of here for a bit. I got to get my hair cut, and got some stuff going on tomorrow. So I'll let you guys get back at it, and nice talking to you. K8IBX.
Well, come back when you can. Which hair are you getting cut?
One of the three that I have left.
There you go. And that wind up there, I bet it's blowing around both of them.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, my wire's blowing around pretty good up there. Yeah, I'm just running an ICOM 7300 here, barefoot at 100 watts with a end-fed half wave about 20 feet up, stringing across my backyard. Over.
Well, you're just booming down here in southern Indiana. What about you other guys?
Booming up here in Wisconsin, that's for sure.
You're booming here in Bowling Green, Ohio, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're booming into Indiana.
Oh, you're booming up here too, Steve.
Hello, Craig. Craig's obviously on his transmission antenna today and not his receiving antenna.
Where you been? We've been talking about you all morning.
Probably roof on Craig. What'd you talk at?
So what's new in Belgium? That's what I want to know.
Anybody here a member of ARRL, and what I'm asking for, when you log into it and you put in your username, is it your call sign or is it email?
It's that number on the front of your magazine.
Oh, thanks. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I got to renew my subscription and my membership, and it said my password wasn't right, so I'm sure it's because I didn't put in that number off the magazine.
Yeah, that's what it is. If you have problems with it, you call in and give that number and they'll fix you right up. They're pretty good.
You guys were stepping on each other.
It's lower. The other one was better.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, it's aimed in a different direction. So, anyway, let me grab a QRZ magazine and see if I can get that number.
We'll get you a ARRL number magazine. The QRZ magazine will not help you out at all.
QTH.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The QTH manual. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I can't log into mine either.
Yeah, if you have your magazines, there's a number on there, and I always use that when I read. I'll wait to see what kind of free gifts I'm going to get before I sign up.
Yeah, just let it run out, and then you'll get that. I about wore out everything they offer me now. They give you the books and all, but I got them all, and so I don't know. I didn't even think they help you renew your license anymore.
I'm not sure what they do anymore. A lot of that stuff on there, like I said, I don't get on the website anymore, and I've got a couple of tool bags that are full of my radio stuff with my call sign on, and off of them with discounts from when I renewed. And I think my dad does the best thing. He just waits and goes there when you go to Xenia. They're set up there, and they got all kinds of free stuff when you go there.
Well, it says right here at the top of the screen, username is typically your call sign. Password requirements are at least 8 characters, including 1 uppercase and 1 lowercase and 1 number.
Yeah, but if you don't have either one of those or can't remember them, you can use the number on the front of your magazine to get back on, especially if you're expired.
I just put in forgot my password, and they email me they'll email you a temporary thing, and you go in and you can log in.
Yeah, I did that 30 minutes ago. I'm still waiting.
Oh, okay. Just call their 800 number. They'll renew you real quick.
Oh yeah, like I said, they're real good. Like I said, you get that number on the front of your magazine, and they'll get you done real quick.
I got them. They gave me a cup last time. One of them, a stainless steel, like a Yeti cup, a 12-ounce Yeti cup. You can use it for a can holder or whatever. It's real nice. There's ARL on it.
Now, if you renew for a full 3 years, they offer you an ARL coffee cup.
I can't afford to renew right now. I think I just bought a Grundig 750.
KC0MJ on the 5 Friday.
Joe Bravo Honor Victor Juliet uniform at 1405 Friday. That's military time, Steve.
You're so clever. It's still raining here.
Well, it ain't started here. It's still dry, but it's windy as heck, and I'm at 57.8 now. But I think we'll make it to 60.
Well, I'm starting to hear some lightning crashes in the signal. I just pulled up lightningnets.org. Yeah, Dean wasn't kidding. There's a lot of lightning in that.
Yeah, they are.
I'm not supposed to have any lightning here according. I'm just supposed to get rain. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday morning, and Tuesday morning, man, it's going to be colder than a well digger socks here, right? Saturday and Sunday, it's not supposed to get out of the 30s. I might have to start a fire tomorrow night. Oh, yeah, Steve, it was my propane guy yesterday. It wasn't the sirens in town that I could hear. You mean that little release valve was whistling that strong? What? The pump on there sort of sounds like the sirens in town. I could never hear them here. I just thought, wow, why am I hearing that? And yeah, that was $1,185 to top off a 500-gallon tank. Ouch.
How long does that last?
Oh, usually about 6 weeks, sometimes, depending on how cold it gets. We don't keep it that warm in here, but about 6 weeks. Well, Phil, how's life treating you today?
I ain't done nothing.
You ought to force yourself. That's about the easiest way for me to stay out of trouble is just to do nothing. Oh, I get questioned every evening when I walk down. What'd you do constructed today? Do you tell her all the informative things that you helped out all the fellow listeners with all their radio problems and everything, got everybody all straightened out, and give her the whole spiel? Yeah, it's usually I talked to 2 guys on the radio out at committing suicide today, and counseled them on all their problems, and went to town, picked up your groceries for you, and I'm back down here. I'm ready to eat. What's for supper? you didn't tell her about keeping pigs from hooking up their own coax, that kind of thing. No, no. Well, I did tell her I learned from Craig, and I got that posted right up there. Actually, it's right next to your QSL card. Do not do what Craig does with his radio.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you do with your radio.
Steve pulled off the same thing this morning. He told me what you did yesterday. I did, man. I did. I wasn't used to having that extra coax there, right there in the disconnect. And I did a hard disconnect last night because the wife said there's going to be lightning this morning before I got up. So I disconnected everything, and well, I was instead of hooked to my 40 meter inverted V, I was hooked to the 75 sloper, and I touched the key, and she jumped over into the little orange red portion. I said, wait a minute. I walked back outside. Yep, there we go. Remember yesterday I told you I put a 3x5 card up on the wall up there not to do that.
I heard Steve make some healthy food today.
If I have healthy food, is that what you said?
I heard you made healthy food.
Today?
Yeah, I heard you went to the grocery store and bought a whole bunch of vegetables
fed them to your pigs so you can turn them into bacon.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian. Everything I eat eats vegetables.
Kilo Delta 9 Romeo Sierra.
Cows eat grass and I eat cows.
That's right.
Yeah, if you eat beef, you're a vegetarian. I eat deer and beef and dairy acorns.
Well, the wife did biscuits and gravy this morning. Sausage gravy. Man, that was a treat.
That's good for your arteries.
I love that. We get that very often here.
Because you live with a bunch of old people.
Well, ain't none of them got a tooth in their head that's chew stuff, so we do easy stuff to eat.
So you put biscuit and gravy in a food processor and grind it up.
I can take I can take my teeth out and still eat corn on the cob. I'm that good. Kilo Delta 9 Romeo Sierra. Romeo Sierra. How are you today, sir? Very good, sir. Just eavesdropping on your conversation there, I really got a chuckle out of the part of what you were doing on the radio, preventing suicide. That's just what I tell the wife when I go down there, what I do. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure we talk to people that are on the verge of that every day. I don't know, but it sure sounds good. Being a newer ham myself, I got to come up with a punch list like you guys have. I work on it every day because I have to have a different excuse every time I go down, especially when I spend 5 or 6 hours out here a day. I have to, give a list of what I've accomplished. And, there's guys, I believe it or not, there are guys on the verge out there that want to just talk to somebody during the day. Oh, I definitely agree.
22 a day, they say.
And if you can give them a positive moment, I don't know how many lives I've saved. Isn't that right, Steve?
Say what?
Oh, you got to keep up, man. I said, talking to people during the day that don't have anybody else to talk to, how many lives have we saved here?
Steve was sleeping at the wheel.
I don't know, brother, but I tell you what, just hanging around here, having fun and keeping it light, joking around, keeping a positive attitude, it helps out. And look how popular this little frequency here has got, this group. It didn't get to where it is today by a bunch of negativity. You get that everywhere, but here everybody tries to help each other out, and sure, we poke at each other, but it's all in good fun.
Roger that. And like I said, that's part of my punch list is maybe save somebody from going out and ending it that day.
But you being a new ham and all, I know there's been several times when I was a new ham, I'd listen, and be a couple of guys or three having a QSO and catch a pause, and I would give my call, see if I could get in there, and they were, I wasn't welcome. It got to where sometimes I wouldn't even tee up until I heard a CQ. I hear somebody's CQ, and I would return their call. But
Yeah, I gotta admit,
that here, man.
had a little bit of
Everybody's
the
welcome.
stage fright, push the mic here.
We've all got a gentleman's agreement here to keep it light and try not to talk about politics and religion because we get that everywhere. And, so if you like that kind of thing, you're in the right spot, man. K0MJ, Steve in Missouri, Friday.
Yeah, this is KD9 Romeo Sierra out of Wisconsin.
Well, Wisconsin, go ahead, brother. I know y'all doubled there a little bit, but yeah, you're more welcome in here. What's up with you?
Not much. Just came in from taking the dog out for its 2.5 mile walk, and then sit down and work on the radio a little bit.
Well, you're a big overachiever in a 2.5 mile walk. I ain't done that in years.
Well, I'm a kind of a, what do you want to say, newly retired, so I still have some energy left.
Who was it looking for the ARRL page and couldn't get their password?
I still try to get out there and get my steps in. I do the dog walk in the morning. I don't do anything near 2.5 miles, but that's awesome. So what'd you retire from?
He wants to go to the air conditioner and back. I retired from GE Healthcare. Did 40 years there and maintenance.
Well, roger that. Electrical?
No, GE Healthcare is the plant here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin that builds the X-ray tube and the detectors.
Well, that was Craig Dean that wanted the information on the QSL thing.
Yeah, tell him whenever he goes to reset his password, put the call sign in and click reset password, and then he'll get an email immediately. Don't put the email address in there though.
Craig, you still out here? Did you hear that?
Yeah, a bot does that if you need to get it right off.
Yeah, I got mine right away after I tried it with my email address, and it said it sent it to me, but I didn't get it. And I went back and I did it again just now with my call sign, and it worked fine.
Hey, Wisconsin, I'm sorry about the rude people over here that talked over top of you, but come back to me.
No, that's fine. GE Healthcare is a medical facility that builds the X-ray tubes and detectors.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, my son is a X-ray tech in Louisville.
Well, hopefully he's using GE equipment, so it keeps us all working and our pension checks coming in.
Oh, roger that. Like that, I'm not sure what they use down there, but he's an X-ray tech, and he's the supervisor down there at a big hospital in the east end of Louisville.
Nice. Good profession.
What's the name up there in Milwaukee?
He loves it, and he comes out here and visits, and he'll be on call, and we don't have the best cell phone coverage out here where I live in the middle of nowhere, so sometimes he has to walk to the top of the driveway to get a phone signal on the weekend.
Yeah, living near a bigger city, we always have good, strong cell signals.
What's the name up there in Milwaukee?
The name is Mark.
Hey, Mark, you go ahead and keep on walking like that stuff, 2.5 miles. That's pretty darn cool, yeah. Don't become like us other guys out here on the airways that sit on our butts and talk on the radio.
Who am I talking to?
Yeah, KC9 Kevin. KC9 CML Kevin up here in Northern Illinois.
Roger that, Kevin. You probably wouldn't believe this, but I put in 10 miles a day walking and running.
Well, I find that amazing. I'm going to start doing that myself. I got to just get out there and walk, but I got some technical issues I'm going through. But I'm gonna start doing walking every day myself. So kudos to you there, good buddy there, and yeah, keep doing that walking and running stuff. Yeah, that'll keep you healthy for years.
Yeah, I've been pretty much running long distances all my life, so it's just a matter of keeping it up.
I used to do that in the Army 3 days a week, 5 miles a day, 3 days a week, and man, I haven't ran in, I don't know how long. Everything hurts so bad anymore.
Yeah.
You know, if you waited until you felt good to run, you would never run. That's my experience. You just got to push yourself out the door and go.
I'll roger that, and I think it's good for you. It's not so good for your knees running, but man, I started out having to run in combat boots, and then they finally let us have tennis shoes after a while, or running shoes, and like I said, that was a whole lot better, and I do kind of miss it.
If you don't use it, you lose it there, Tommy. Walking to that air conditioner ain't going to get it.
Roger that, brother. I agree. Well,
yeah, for us here up in Wisconsin, we're more worried about staying warm than cool.
For that long a period of time, that's awesome.
Every time you go out to the air conditioner, Tommy, just walk 4 laps around your shack. You'll be up in shape in no time.
Well, yeah, I would.
12-ounce curls and walking around to the air conditioner just ain't going to get it for you, buddy.
Like I said, I applaud him for sticking that long with GE. That's awesome. Must have a really good job.
Yeah, I had a great job. Going to work was never really a chore. Every day was different, so I was really blessed in that.
Roger that. We a bunch of guys here. We call ourselves the WingNuts. Are you a WingNut?
You'll have to define what a WingNut is.
Well, we just hang out here and just a bunch of nuts just winging it. It's WingNuts7230.com, and all we do is ride chew all day and enjoy ham radio.
Oh, that's good. Like I say, I'm new, so this is actually the first time passing by this frequency, and it's great to hear people. So I guess I'm going to become a WingNut.
Well, look that up on the internet there, and I think you send an email in. I think Steve can tell you better, but you send an email in, and you can become a WingNut. And we just jaw jack here all day, and take up whatever there is, the problems of the day, or radio problems. There's all kinds of smart guys out here that do antennas. There's people that fix radios, and just a great bunch of guys.
That's great. Yeah, I will definitely go on the internet and sign up.
You don't have to be a WingNut to hang out here. There's a lot of stations and operators that hangs out here and just does the rag chew thing. But if you are interested in a group, by all means, go to the homepage. It's WingNuts, plural WingNuts, 7230.com, and read the question and answer portion, and click on all the different all the different things there. And if you really, if you want to be a wingnut and you agree with how we do things around here, why sign up for the email address. And there's also another way you can get updates on club things, stuff that's going on with the club, little updates and things. And you could also, there's also a Facebook page if you're interested in that. KC0AMJ, Stephen Missouri.
K4, start over. I got tongue-tied. K4ATR, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Yeah, you can be a nut all you want to, but if you want wings, send that email. Yeah, Phil got neutered, so he's just a wing now. He don't have no nuts.
That sounds a little on the painful side, guys.
That's funny.
Sounds like he's on the couch.
Hurry, Tommy, give him some inspirational. Help him out, man. It sounds like he's going over the edge.
Hey, guys, like I said, there's a super bunch of good guys here. A lot of them have a lot of knowledge. I learned so much just being on here. It's the only place I hang out. And if you want to have a good time, and you can explore the rest of HF or wherever you're on. You have awesome sounding radio. Your audio is perfect. And we just hang out here and have a good time. And enjoy the invite. How's that?
Guys, I already have enjoyed the invite. Looking at the webpage right now.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
I think Tommy's bucking for your position there as the roadie.
Well, I'll sure let him have it, man. It's gonna get busy around here, and I'm gonna have to get away from the radio when the weather gets nice. So I won't be quite as frequent as I am now.
We'll have to drive over and grease up the door case, and if Tommy ever ends up being woady, because he won't be able to get out of there to go check on the air conditioner.
Yeah, right.
I don't go all the way out the door anyway.
You just
put a piece of PVC pipe through the wall.
Well, you'd have to get one XXXXXL. S.
I stutter.
Yeah. I sent that to you, Phil. I don't know if you've seen it or not.
I'll look at my phone later or something. I ain't been paying attention to it.
Yeah. Tommy sent it to me, and I sent it to several.
He's pressing lumps out of the couch anyway.
Yeah. Well, the last time I talked to his wife over there, she said that, there's a big ditch in the couch now where he lays in it all the time.
That's the only 2 lumps he pushes out of the couch.
Yeah, he's got a ditch made right in the middle of it, and the cushions is kind of pointing up on each end, front and back. I told her to turn the cushions over, but she said they wouldn't fit when she flipped them over.
That's why I had Tommy in my wife in.
Oh, in that ditch?
Yeah.
Oh, it must be a big ditch. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of torn in between going there or going to Toledo. I don't know. Charleston probably be closer. It just depends if I can get somebody to go with me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody coming through here that's going or not. You know, I would ask Phil, but Phil's not allowed to go out of the house. He's always bad.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Randall was hollering in here earlier.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, he dropped down a whole bunch from what he was earlier. I'm sorry.
Tommy, you want to come over here and me and you go to Charleston?
When's that?
Saturday.
No, I've got a family member's planned stuff for me that I'm not expecting, and I got to do that Saturday.
You don't got to lie to us. All you got to do is tell us the truth. We know you're infected. She won't let you.
He got the stuttering, didn't he?
Yeah. Now we know who that was that said S.
No, I'm serious. No, my sister's got me coming down to her house down in Jeffersonville. I got to do stuff down there.
Well, I mean, call her up and tell her that, you got priority.
Yeah. And where is this Charleston? What?
Charleston, West Virginia.
Oh, good. Are you buying the gas?
Am I buying the gas? Well, you want me to pay you to go to a Hamfest with me?
I need that to be able to pay for this radio that I just bought from Mary.
Oh.
You know what P.T. Barnum said?
What's that?
Sucker born every day.
Yep. Yeah, he just now sent me my $50 for talking you into buying it.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm going to try to sell that other one before the day's out.
I thought you wanted it.
No, I just said that to get you to buy it.
Oh, no, I've always loved those. You didn't talk me into buying it. I've always wanted one of those.
Wouldn't you like to have two of them?
No, I don't need two of them.
Go ahead and send him a message telling him you'll take them both.
In the bedroom right now.
Tell him you'll take them both.
I don't need both of them.
Well, yeah, that way you can put one in the bedroom and one in the living room.
No, I listen on a Grundig S350 upstairs now.
Oh, okay.
I've always wanted one of those bigger, nicer, one that does a single sideband. I mean, that's awesome. Another place I used to hang out here one year, we had a buddy of ours that was on all the time, and he had to be in the hospital for about 30 days. He was a diabetic, and I can't remember what all happened with him. But we all chipped in and bought him one of those so he could hear it.
Oh, that's cool.
He could fit it up in the hospital room and listen to what we talked about all day.
You know what you need to do? Just make a recording and just listen to it the next day, because it's the same thing every day.
Oh no, with Steve in here and Phil in here and Kevin and Craig, there's something that goes on every day. Especially Phil.
Well, you gotta have somebody that doesn't conform to the norm. You know, if everybody conformed, then it would be boring.
Oh, I was not downgrading anybody. I was saying it's exciting and fun to listen to.
Sometimes when Dean and I get in here,
Oh, Kevin got on here and said that sparks flew out of his amplifier and burnt his eyebrows off. Steve was 30 minutes off on his weather rock this morning. We fixed that. That was exciting.
Yeah, I had to go out and twist it a little bit to the right. When I went to spring ahead here a while back, I didn't get it. I didn't get it moved just right. I can't hear Randall, so.
Huh? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Phil. I can't hear Randall though.
I was just checking that. I never can hear him hardly. I think he's just in the wrong spot for me. Well, sometimes selective hearing kicks in.
My wife accuses me of that all the time, but it's not so with Randall. I just sometimes I can hear him and sometimes I can't. Today's one of them can't days.
Well, it depends on what filter I have on the 101 turned on.
When he came in here the first time, he was booming. I don't know why he dropped off like he did.
Well, I'm going to run for a minute up to the store and I'll be back.
Get me a pack of Marlboro too.
So I don't get tired.
You gonna go get you a big gulp?
No, my only honeydew for today was to buy a bag of ice. So I gotta go get a bag of ice.
Good Lord, you can make that in the freezer. Wish all I had to do every day was buy a bag of ice. Man, how easy my morning would be.
Well, grab a light bulb sandwich and some onion rings and bring back for us.
Yeah, one of the big old fat burritos there at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, we're going to get a couple more programs going here on the old WingNuts. Is it something you can share, or is it a secret? Well, I was thinking about sharing it, but I don't know if I really should. I mean, we got the WingNut of the Year thing, and we were thinking about getting a couple other programs going.
Food and ice delivery. Sounds like food and ice delivery would be a good one.
Yeah, we were thinking about the Loudmouth Ratchet Jaw Award, but I don't know if that's the right terminology. You think? The Mud Dust Award? How you doing out there, Randall? it's nice to have that on-off switch with those hearing aids, isn't it? Yep, good hearing it from you out there, Randall. Sounded good in Illinois.
Yeah, you're booming down here in Indiana now, Randall. You kind of disappeared there after when you hollered. Well, that's a good thing. I'm not sure why you got 3 gerbils when you only need 1. Roger that. Oh, roger that. But I can hear you really well now. Like I said, I heard you in there when you called the first time, and then you were way down on the mud when somebody else was talking to you, and I didn't realize that was you. Sorry. He don't have it on his QRZ. Oh, roger that. I got flowers up already, but I think this weekend might kill them all. Roger that. You can propagate those flowers too, and double them and triple them real quick. Roger that. I got bees too. I think I still have 2 hives at the top of the hill. Oh, roger that. I know. Like I said, I think here in Indiana right now, there's a little Amish place down the road from me. I can get a Nook, which that's 5 frames, for $155, which is just god awful expensive. When I started, it was $29 for 3 pounds of bees and a queen. Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, I was going to tell you and Randall, I don't know if it helped, but I heard there's a bunch of cleans in San Francisco, so since there's so many there, you might be able to get them cheaper there.
Hey, Randall. Hey, Randall. I know you don't want Russians. They are a little more aggressive. They're not really that bad. But the Russians will travel a little farther for water and pollen. And they're a little more. They have a little more survivability than the Italians do. Roger, Roger. Like that. But the reason I've got basically most of my bees that are left over right now are just swarms that I've captured. And that's another thing. If you've got a little local store where you can put up, a 3x5 card saying you'll come collect swarms, those are very easy to catch. All you got to do is get the queen. If you can get the queen in there, they'll all follow, and you can haul them back to your house. Roger that. Like I said, that's how most of my bees came. I started out with 20 hives, and I'm down to 2. Some of the diseases going around are a pain in the ass, and I'm not a big chemical guy, but I'm down to 2, and I'm going to probably split those this year and probably not do honey this year. Oh, you can do a like the lower box and kind of enclose it in, and you can buy the pheromone to put in there to attract swarms. But no, you know, I just have people that call me around town, and I go get them. They're really easy to get. Uh, like I said, they're not when they're swarming, they're not aggressive at all. You get in there and get the queen and get it in a box that you can collect them in, or a 5-gallon bucket. And if you can get that queen in the clip, you throw it in the bucket, and they'll just all go in there. You put a lid on it, bring them home, and dump them in a house. Oh, I've had people come and want me to pull them out of their wall and all that, and they don't want that kind of destruction. I've got them out of there though. Uh, uh, I went inside. They'll let me cut a hole in the drywall, and because that's easy to patch. The siding's not as easy to patch, but I've cut a hole in the drywall, and then set a box in there, and get in there and try to find the queen, or pull off a whole sheet of drywall, because you can put that back up. and you grab the queen and throw it in there, and the next day they'll all be in that box. Roger that. Kilo above another Victor Sealy uniform. But yeah, when bees, if somebody has a building with a large swarm in it, it'll swarm every year, and you just got to be around, like maybe toward the end of this month and the beginning of next month. There'll be swarms everywhere. You just got to find them and grab them. Now we got somebody else over in there. Go ahead.
I just want to say howdy. And hey, I thought y'all could help me maybe this today. People don't seem to think I got my regular price right to sell. It's ship for $1 for $8.75, whatever, $8.95. So I'm going to let my everybody go. I got a prestige at $425 like they do about $2,800 watts. And $1,000, somebody come pick it up. I'm not shipping it. My back's out, and I'm not able. So I'll buy your gas and pay free lunch out of it, so I could get $1,400 out of it. But I'll take $1,000 cash here at the house. So there you go. Pass that around for me, guys. I appreciate it.
I'm Amplifier 4 right now. That's a heck of a deal, though.
Yeah, it'll go. And I'm going to tell them that I'll just stick the radio up my rear end. That ain't a good way for a preacher to talk, but I kind of got ill. Oh, me. People. But anyway, thank you, guys. K4, Papa, Oscar, Papa. It's on QRZ. I'm good on QRZ.
There you go, Randall. Oh, roger that. I forgot about that. You're just a motorcycle. You ain't the black sheep. You're hell. You've been here since I've been here. I had 10 hives, and the most I ever got here in southern Indiana was, I think I had 250 pounds of honey one year. well, they battle, and like I said, I've had the best bees I've ever had. There was called Minnesota Hygienic, and they were bees that a lady up there in Minnesota developed. They clean themselves more often. The reason they called them hygienic, and got all those varroa mites off of them and all that, and they were very good. And I'm sure there's a lot of strains around here from the swarms I've bought. But yeah, I still got 2 hives here. Well, like I said, read up a bunch on it. I don't know how much time you got. I've been doing it for 20 years. It's a royal pain in the ass sometimes because you can start hives that don't last a month or go swarm, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. And it's a pain in the ass. But like I said, I still have two hives going pretty good. Oh, I've never had insurance or anything like that. But like I said, I've been doing bees for about 20 years now, and there's something about insects where you can't control where they go. Roger the. Yeah, they like that beef oven. Good talking to you, Randall, and 73C. And have a wonderful day. If you got any questions about bees, I'm here to answer them for you. And anything I don't know, I have all the books here, too. No, I said anything I don't know, I have the books here to look it up.
Did Donnie say he had that amplifier
posted
on QRZ?
And holler when you can. Kilo Bravo Nighter Victor, Juliet uniform at 1 after the top of the hour.
Okay, 4 ATR.
Okay, 4 POP.
Donnie, did you say you had that amp listed on QRZ?
Yep, I sure do.
I can't find it.
It's the first one on the day. Not QRZ, QTH.
Oh, okay. Let me go look.
QRZ, because they won't let me post. They said I'm not a higher enough paying member.
Yeah, you got to be a paying member to post on there.
Yeah, no, so it's on QTH, not QRZ. So look on there, $1,000. You know what it is. But it is picked up only.
That's
The guy
nice
in North
old range.
Carolina wants it, but I can't take it halfway down there.
That's a nice old amp.
Well, this one comes from the guy that bought it new over at Tech, and he took it back. It was the last run they made. He had them put all the mods in it for overgrid protection and stuff. And yeah, it's the export model. Anyway, I sold the last one for 14, so the reason I said, well, 1,000, because I know it's going to cost somebody some money to come and get it. So anyway, all right, I was passing by the radio, the old K4 POP.
And where are you located?
Over west of Hopkinsville, Kentucky, about 30 miles west of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. And east of Paducah, Kentucky, the Ohio River, an hour and 15 minutes.
Roger, roger.
So in other words, look up the land between the lakes, and I'm right on the river.
Killed any elk down there yet?
No, they got, I've put into that elk drawing 5 years, and they ain't got growed yet. And there's one of those hunting shows, his wife got Drew, and then guess what? The next year he got Drew. Now what's the odds of that? You know, so I'm not too happy with the way they do that.
No, I understand, 100%.
But I'll fly it again this year. I said maybe they'll eventually make a mistake, you know. I don't know. And Dean's got a place, and I was going to go up there and scout around and see if there's any on him. But, yeah, because I think he can get a property owner tag. I don't know. Some way they got a new thing opened up. All right, I'm going to shut up now. K4 POP.
Steve, did you run off?
Yeah, I'm running off. RUNNOFT. Running off. No.
I can tell you're a stutterer.
My wife smiles a lot.
Well, there you go. That's all you need.
Yeah, we're getting quite a bit of snow up here in Nome, Alaska, I'll tell you.
Well, I imagine.
Is it really snowing up there? No kidding. Glad you asked.
I think you're going to get a weather rock picture, Steve.
You might have just spoiled the surprise. I want to talk to him on radio. Now you got him outside taking pictures again. Oh, darn it. It's wet out there. I don't want to go out there and take a picture. Nice crystals are falling from the sky.
Steve, can you ask?
We have got a mixed bag of nuts up here, I'll tell you.
That's what she said.
KD9, RR, Sierra, monitoring again.
Hey, is that Don?
Yeah, hey guys, just got off the website looking at the WingNuts there.
Romeo, you hollered in here. What's up with this?
Yes, just got off the website for WingNuts. Spent a little time there, signed up. So on the part that says data, is that the list of the complete members here?
I'm not sure. Steve, tell him what he's supposed to do there.
Hold on just a second. K4POP, can you send Kevin the information on that app?
No. Well, the information, just email me. And, like I say, it's not a lot to say. It just works like new, looks like new. And the RF decked us, and the power supply's got a few paint chips or whatever being in the floor. But, yeah, I mean, I'll talk to you as much as I can about it.
Is your email Is your email address on your QRZ page?
Yeah, it sure is.
Okay. Oh, okay, that other station. What was your question again?
KD9RRS. My question was really more just a comment that I went on the WebNuts webpage, and under data, it's a list of ham radio operators. Is that the members for this group?
I'm sorry, I had my head turned the other direction. What was the question again?
The question was, I was just on the website for WingNuts, and there's a section on there that just says data, and it's a list of ham radio operators. Is that the list of people that are in this band?
Yeah, it's a list of operators that have sent their equipment operations to the data sheet. You know what they're operating. There's like 600. There's over 600 members now with the Facebook and all that. The data sheet is just members that have sent their information in and got their stuff listed there. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, that answers the question. Just was curious, we had the call signs for all the members, so when someone is on air and you don't catch it, you could look them up.
Oh, well, good luck with that, man. If you didn't catch it, how you gonna know who you're gonna look up? You know, the best way is just QRZ and try to get. If you didn't get somebody's call sign, ask for it. Don't be afraid to put your finger on the button. But you know, Tommy, he puts his finger on the button. You don't have any trouble. Get right in there, man. KC0AMJ, Steve here in Missouri.
Steve, we can't all be Tommy.
I'd hate to be around him with a gun.
Okay, for POP, going in the kitchen.
I hear you over at Phil trying to pick on me. I ain't paying no attention to you.
Dean, I never pick on you, not one time during the day.
More than twice or 3 or 4 times.
You're just like my nose, very pickable. That'd be a good joke.
Phil, did you get that stuttering thing?
What?
Oh, Roger.
There's somebody out there stuttering.
I went to the store to tell them I wanted a bag of ice.
You didn't buy any condoms, though.
I'll send that to you, Kevin. Just the same one that I sent you. Then I don't know. I think it is. Yeah, I sent one to you, and I don't know where it went after that, but yeah, that was pretty funny.
That's the one I sent to Steve.
Yeah, send that thing to me. Okay.
Romeo Whiskey, what's up for you today, brother? Well, you're sounding pretty good down here in southern Indiana for a mobile. These other guys could pick you up too, but you're booming down here. You guys here in Romeo whiskey?
I heard him here in Middle Tennessee.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's where it comes from. Is that guy out there talking?
The Romeo guy?
Romeo Sierra's here.
There you go. So you got all that done except for the question you had about the bottom part of it.
We're talking about the web page.
Roger. Yeah, you can put Kilo
Back on that, did you say I missed filling out
uniform on that?
Did you say I missed filling out something?
No, I thought you asked a question about the bottom part of the page.
I did. I was just looking at the page where it had the data sheet and it showed a bunch of call signs and the people's equipment, but I got my answer on it.
Oh, good. I'm sorry. I was just trying to help you out there if you needed it.
My wife says I need a lot of help, but thanks.
Hey, Dennis, how's the world treating you over there in Tennessee?
camera.
I've never been to kind of go to Woodward too. Just when they go to that property, man. Especially down there, there's some huge ones.
Yeah. Over there in Energy Bank in LBL. But he still goes over there. Well, 2 or 3 goes over just on foot well Energy Bank there. And then down to Tennessee around where they go down to Real Foot Lake and hit several.
Oh man, there's nothing better than some coffee and some coleslaw and
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, my back hurts so bad I can't ride my boat anymore. This is why I don't fish. I go April the 4th to get RF ablation on them nerves in my lower back again. And that way, April 4th, time May gets around, I'll be good to go for senior and pension. There you go.
we can go down to Real Foot Lake with him and go coffee fishing.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to put a diode in I'm going to check it real quick. I'm sure it's bad, and I'm going to replace the diode in a ICOM 7300. I'll be right back. A4AQ.
Get her done, D.
Yeah, I'm going to run for the kitchen there myself. K4PLB.
Probably making me hungry talking about coleslaw and all that good stuff.
No, I make some best coleslaw. I can go get a hit of cabbage and a carrot too, and she makes it. It's all homemade and a little bit of celery seeds in there, and I make the fun stuff there. So dipping that deep fried coffee and boogie oil. Oh, bacon.
Bacon and coleslaw. I don't know.
I love bacon with bacon. Some of the best biscuits I had, me and my wife were camping one time, and she had fried some bacon, and she cleaned the iron skillet out, put it on the campfire, and threw biscuits in there, and basted the top of those biscuits with bacon grease, and cooked them on the fire. Man, that was the best biscuits I've ever had in my life.
Everything outdoors just naturally tastes better anyway.
That's what she said. Oh, yeah. Like I said, that was the best biscuit. I could have ate all of them, but I'm not a selfish person.
You ain't never sat next to George and ate anything then.
Oh, no. A guy at work, his parents did, they raised rabbits, and I bought 4 rabbits from them. And my wife did those in a roaster in the oven. And I could have ate all 4 of those rabbits. It was so good. She did it with carrots and potatoes and onions.
and she made biscuits again. But man, that was so good, and I hadn't had rabbit in so many years. And I'm thinking about running out there and buying 4 more here pretty soon.
Last time I had rabbit was Easter Sunday, 1976.
Was that in Germany?
No, the guy had rabbits in Fort Hood, and I was in his house Easter Sunday. He killed some rabbits, and we ate them. And then he said, well, some goat too. And he took down his 33rd and walked up and blam, shot a goat, and we cooked it up.
Okay, I disconnected your Grundig and put up the other one.
When I was in Germany, you could get rabbit in the mess hall.
Back in I used to hunt squirrel when I was down in Texas back then, but I haven't hunted in 30 years either.
My wife asks me all the time why I don't kill squirrels around here. I said, well, I don't have a bunch of cattle, so those are my herd of squirrels. If they need to eat, there they are. Fried squirrel and gravy and biscuits. Man, what a breakfast that is.
With bacon on the side.
I don't even have to have bacon, just fried squirrel and get gravy out of that with a little bacon grease in it. And man, makes your tongue slap your head silly. I didn't mean to make you hungry, Steve. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm getting ready to head over there pretty soon.
I figured as much. I go down to my dad's down there by Jim, where Jim lives. He's got a nail on the side of the tree, and he's 80. He's 82. He'll be 83 coming up here, and he uses a 22. And he goes out and sit on one stump, and he'll get his limit every day on squirrels, and he has been using that same nail for about 30 years, and sit out there and slap that squirrel on there and skin it out. And man, if he doesn't eat them all, he turns them over to me, and I just throw them in the skillet. And man, those are good. He has an old Winchester automatic 22 that shoots long rifle, short, or shorts, long rifle, and rifle. And he uses shorts. And he does eye shot at 83. He still uses a scope, but he still does eye shot.
The diode is shorted.
Sounds like a personal problem. What's up, Bridget Craig?
Yeah, I've got to go to the nursing home. My dad needs some stuff, and I got to sign some papers for him to have this procedure done coming up in a few weeks. So, let me say 73 for now. I may be back on here later on tonight, but let me go up there and get this done and get it squared away. Family first. 73 guys.
family first, Craig, and when you get back, pick a different antenna.
Here comes Einstein.
Sounds like County's in there today. What on the Cascade?
He was just complaining about the guy turning up. He wasn't zero beat. He doesn't need to. Nobody else does. That's what he figures.
You said something about on YouTube on the Cascade.
This one's drifting a little bit because it's so cold. It was up in the garage. It's starting to come back in the frequency as it warms up.
C4G. Zero beating is not in the question and answers that they give you for the test. It's probably going to be a difference of about 800 megahertz. I mean, 800 cycles. 800 cycles. Log into the Cascade. That's why God gave us nut smokers, I guess.
He's a good guy sometimes. What's Dennis up to today?
I just put my bayonet sheet back together and put all my crap back on top of it against the wall. Damn battery monitor has dissimilar metals in the plug going to the sensor, I guess, and so I gotta clean it with deox and then pack the plug with dielectric grease, and hopefully it'll hang in there for a while before it starts giving me goofy readings.
Oh, Roger, Roger.
I cleaned the plugs with deox, and it was a good boy for about a week, and then it started acting funny again, giving me crazy readings, like, I'll be sitting here with a bunch of stuff turned on, and the charger turned off, and it'll show I'm charging at 56 amps or something crazy like that. That's a bit annoying.
Well, 56 amps is a lot of amps to be charging with.
Yeah, well, it wasn't charging at anything with the charger off. It was actually, draining current, not charging. So that's how goofy it gets. It's just a wrong reading. I try not to let it bother me until it gets real bad, and then I finally can't take it anymore, so I gotta pull it up and take care of it.
Sound like Dean with his bad diodes.
Yeah, this battery monitor I got, it's a Chinese, of course, and it doesn't use a shunt. It just has a sensor that you put on the cable, and it just sensors the current. But when things go awry, it starts reading all kinds of crazy numbers. Battery monitor, what do you say? I don't think.
All right, Phil down there in Raineyville uses a shunt when he talks on the radio naked.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just joking. He's not completely naked. Romeo Whiskey, what are you doing today, brother? You're sounding, for a mobile, you're sounding wonderful here in southern Indiana. I didn't hear where you were located. Well, you're doing a good job here in southern Indiana for a mobile. And what radio was it? What radio are you running? Well, like I said, you're booming up here in Indiana. I'm about 35 miles northwest of Louisville, Kentucky. And you're booming up here for a mobile. That sounds awesome. Roger. Any of you other guys hearing him?
Yeah, I'm hearing him over here in Missouri. This is Steve over here in Missouri. Can that mobile hear me? '73.
Now, 73, see, you have a wonderful day and come back often. I didn't do my 3x5 card on that one. I'm sorry.
Hey, Steve, good afternoon to all you gentlemen there. A-B-A-K-1. What's Clyde doing today? Oh, man, just taking it easy. Hope everyone is doing fine. How you doing, Steve? I'm doing all right up here in Raineyville. Good out there. He's trying to fix my broke radio, I think.
Well, I'm doing okay, Tribe. Tribe, can I get your call sign? I never did get your call sign wrote down. I want to put you in my log.
Bravo.
Say Alpha Bravo 3, Kilo Yankee. Oh, okay. Nah, sorry about that. Lightning crash hit you just as you were saying your number. Okay, I got you now. Go ahead, Phil. Sorry, I didn't mean to walk on you, buddy.
I'm only running 40 watts. You didn't walk on much. I'm doing just fine. Sitting here looking like this, I guess. Yeah, I think so. They'll turn the amp on, might be better. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't run it if I ain't saying a whole lot, but I heard you pop in there wanted to say howdy and see what's going on. I think Dean said something about it. I think he's working on my radio over there. That's my icon that blew up. Clyde, I have no idea. I turned it on, the 7300, I turned it on one day and it wouldn't turn on. And he said that that one resistor thing in there was blowed. He just checked it. I think he's putting another one in, but I have no idea what happened to it. We're going to have to kind of dang this RX detective so maybe we can chase that stuff down there. Nah, he'll get it. On that meat. Nah, we just let it, we just ignored it and let it move on. We can handle it for us. Yeah, I went down there and I got turned the other VFO on 10 and I listened to some of that. Yeah, what didn't need to happen. It wasn't a big deal. Dean went down and told you the guy was splattering and you fixed it. And the rest, I don't know why everybody stuck their nose in it. I'm going to pick up the 16 then. And I can go to 16 and talk with him guys. Anytime I take a notion, they always take me good. Oh yeah, we do. We like it when you guys come up and talk to us, and now and again we'll pop in down yonder and say hi to you guys. Yeah, man, I haven't been in there. I am on days and nights. I've been to sitting someplace sleeping all night, and that was the first night that I got in there. And you know, I regret getting in there, to be honest with you. If I left all that crap before that, and I would have been on the street. I hear you. Oh, yeah, I got something to do here, Clyde, but I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I had a cat bothering me, and the phone just rang. I got to see who that was, but I'll be listening. Hey, thanks for last night, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, man, and I apologize for all that crap that happened. K4POP passing by. Is there a KC9 station on here? No, but I'll take it. Hey, there he is. Hello, Mr. Clyde. Yeah, I had an email from a KC9 station, and I thought he might have been listening. But anyway, yeah, I couldn't hear you, man. I ain't got my antenna back up, so I'm stuck on this band right now. Yeah, well, it's the one you helped me work with, still the little 17. For storm banner. I'll sell my amplifier. So I'm giving it away. So anybody you talk to needing a good amp, $1,000 for my 10 Tech 425. And what type of tubes does that run? 3CX 800 A7s, two of them. What kind of wattage you getting out of it? About $3,000, 28 to 30. No, man, I hear you. If I had $1,000, I'd flip it on you in a heartbeat. If you let me pay you in payments, I'll give you $500 down. And if you let me send you $100 a month, I'll take it. Well, okay, I'm going to think. Let me think back, because I got to pay for some bank damages. So let me see how far that 5 would get me. So appreciate that offer. You are on my list.
Anyway, go and get back to who he's talking to. I was just looking for that guy, KC9 something, was asking questions, and it's a lot easier to answer them right here than just trying to type on that computer. Computer seat's got messed up due to storm damage, you know. So it blinks off and off and off and off. So oh well. All right, Dip.
I'm listening.
KC9, this guy.
But I'm the one that
I don't know
has
what
the stream going.
Forgot.
So I can't talk. Feel free to give me a call on the phone.
I'll be back in a bit. Good hearing you, Joe.
815.
Maybe we can talk longer after a while when I get settled in. Okay.
669-061.
Oh, excuse me.
KD9 RRS.
What a 895 ship. There you go. Oh, mate, that would work. Okay, well, just chew on it, whatever you need, buddy. You know how it is, and just pass it around for me. All right, I gotta go check the mailbox, see if I maybe got a check in the mail or something. K4, Papa Oscar, Papa. I'll be back in a while. Yeah, it's got a monitor on it now. 12-inch monitor on a radio arm that comes out from the wall, and it plugs directly into it. You don't have to have no computers or nothing. Oh, that monitor cost me about $90. Oh, I could probably take half what I gave for it. You know, about $40 for the monitor, and another 10 for the radio arm. So say $50 you could end up. So what would that be? $950. I read it $950 for the whole deal. So yeah, just think about it, Bob. I'll be back. I'm gonna run to the mailbox. I think they come by.
KD9 RRS firing.
Hey, John, yes, sir.
You're way down in the weeds here, Clyde. I just can't pull you out. KC0MJ
Okay. And for XYC. And that, John. Hello, Clyde. How are you? We're doing okay. What about you? Well, I've got kind of a funny story to tell. I listened to the Dahlonega, Georgia, SWR. You know, it defaults to that frequency that you get on 80 meters. Yeah. So when I turn it on, it goes straight to 3810 when it powers up. Yeah. Okay. And last night, I was sitting in the living room watching TV with the wife, and I thought I'd increase the 80 meter band, see it was on. So I powered it up. I had my headphones on. And the first voice I heard was Steve in Missouri. Yeah, Steve, I was listening to you last night. Imagine that. I was trying to try out that wire, see if it sounded any different there than it did here. I think you're a little louder. On me, you're a little stronger here than you were there last night, but you were coming in good. Well, Clyde got me straightened out. He got my audio fixed for me. Good job. Well, good. Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to go take a nap before the XYL gets on. Well, where'd Tommy go? Hello, Kevin. Well, hello there. How you doing? Doing great, man. Doing great. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, better get that nap in before that wife gets home, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a really nice day here. Really nice weather. It was a little chilly this morning, but it turned into t-shirt weather later on in the day here. Well, our day started out gray and gloomy, and I was about ready to take the trash out, and then I noticed it was raining, so that was the end of that whole situation. So I'm sitting here listening to the radio in the horizontal position. Yeah. Just the arms reach away to turn the radio off if I need to do that and get some shut-eye. There you go. Steve, he's all laid back sleeping over there, aren't you, Steve? It's actually been pretty busy around here, juggling the phone and the 2-meter. I got some activity here on the local 2-meter radio, and talking here with you guys, it's kind of kept me going here. I'm going to have to go get a bite to eat here pretty soon. You've been having a busy day, haven't you? Yeah, what happened to Tommy? You trip over the air conditioner? He might have had a short circuit in one of these diodes there on his squawker. He might have had to recharge. Yeah, he may have urinated on that air conditioner and it did him. That's probably what happened. Yeah, he was peeing on the electric fence. Kevin was making fun of you getting lit up this morning. Murphy's Law might have got him. Hey, I was out here late last night with Chris and Rusty. Chris is in Huntsville, Alabama. Rusty is here in Cleveland, Tennessee with me. And Clyde, you'll get a kick out of this. Chris was transmitting on a 240-foot gutter, house gutter.
that's cool. Yeah, he made a YouTube video and put it on the WingNuts Facebook page. He did the whole 9 yards. And there was a guy in Houston here last night. Man, he was booming in. I thought he was one of my neighbors. He was so loud. John, can you talk to us then? I can, on my phone. Do you ever consider you can put nothing? Well, it's in another room. I don't see very well. I've got vision problems. So there's no need in having a computer in the shack. But I can pull it up on the phone. Go ahead and tell me what to look for. Whiskey Alvin, 3 Oscar. And what I wanted you to look for, and you pull my dollar.
I want you to go to them pictures to you see his house. And then I wanted you to back up one picture and look at that schematic of an antenna. And then back up another picture. What it is a 40-meter box gun. And it's not two diamonds put together. And it's put up like a rectangle leaf. And when they transmit one, that's the pivot element, and the other one is a reflector. And then when they transmit on the other one, it's the pivot element, and the other one is the reflector. Motherfucker right there. But now a signal now, that's different without a signal.
Well, I'll do that. I'll wrote that down on the legal pad here.
That's where he got his insulators and got his ropes tied out. And he put it up like a rectangle. Where you see these 33 foot on each side. That's the EQC sides equal there. And he got them on a spectrum. And he got his set up north and south. But you can also put east and west. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm writing that down and I'll look it up. I have a landline, as we used to call them. I got a WL here, so
I'll be back in a minute. It's good to hear you, Clyde, Kevin, Steve, and I'll be back in for XYC.
That's pretty funny. God, that John was surprised to hear me over there talking to y'all.
I enjoyed your company up there, and you always welcome there on Gin with us, man. And if somebody give you a hard time, they gotta give me a hard time too.
Well, I appreciate that. Most of the time when I was listening off and on that he was moving online, it's been so busy, I couldn't have got word in edgewise anyway, but anyway, the other day it seemed like it wasn't a whole lot going on there, so I went ahead and keyed up on it.
We really try to keep a real good, clean frequency there and try to help everybody, try to pick up everybody who comes through there.
Well, that's good to know. Well, I'm sure glad you got my audio straightened out for me. I appreciate that.
About 200 something pounds off you to hit.
Well, I learned something that I didn't know.
But you know, right now, I don't sound as bassy here as I do up there, correct?
No, I didn't catch that one, Lightning Crush. Gotcha.
But I don't sound as bassy here as I do up there.
Roger that. Well, I think I'm going to get in the fridge and see if I can round up enough to put on a plate and stick in the microwave here. I haven't eaten much yet. KCO, AMJ, I'll be listening.
For everybody.
AMJ from W4AIE.
He wants to put some green eggs and ham in the microwave.
I'll be back in a minute, Phil. Hello.
Afternoon. Well, a bunch of WingNuts out here.
Was it M or AA? You were sure out here in southern West Virginia, ABAK1. Somebody got you calling me stuff back.
Zero Golden Honor Victor, Zero Uniform, in after the hour. Hey, Steve, you still in there? Who's over there doing the dishes? He said there'd be something done here today. I just got to ask you, where in the world have you been? I had to go up to get the old man's newspaper, but I was going to tell you I got an invitation in the mail for, what's it called? I don't know. I got an invitation to come down and test drive the new slingshot. I'd go do that if I was you. It's got 2 wheels on the front. What, is the back wheel the driver or just the steer? I think the back wheel, I think the front wheels are the drivers. No, it's the back wheel. Okay, it's just the back wheel, but I got an invitation to come down on the 25th and get a free lunch and test drive one. I get to pick my own colors and I get a $2,000 discount on the accessories. But yeah, I'm trying. I was in there. I took the mail in. I was trying to talk to the wife and going down there with me and test drive it.
Is that a K&N?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's Maxwell Drive. You know, what you got on the days and that's Maxwell Drive, not do police.
Oh, whatever. I think they're just cool as hell. This one we got first, it's got heated and air conditioned seats and a roof on it, and man.
And you can't beat that with a stick.
That sounds like a Prius. No, it's a gas motor. Yeah, I think Prius has a gas motor also. Oh, it's a Polaris. I'm sorry, not Can-Am. I don't know, probably about 60 grand. I can't afford one, but I'll go down there and let them try to help me and give me a free meal and drive one. Well, yeah, that'd be fun. It wouldn't matter whether it went on dishwater or not. Right, but I said I got my invitation, I'm trying to talk to the wife, and I might have to go find another woman to go down there with me, because she said, no, if I go down there and ride with you, I just want one. Well, my wife's busy. Well, ask her what she's doing on the 25th, and she can go with me.
It's easier to ask permission.
No, it's easier to ask forgiveness later, that way you get what you want. I hear they're top prices. What kind of price tags and things got on them? It doesn't say, but I get $2,000 in bonus cash for accessories, and there's 3 different models. I don't know. It doesn't say. They're about $40,000 too much.
It's like more fun than a Corvette. That's about the same as driving a freq.
Oh, got you in there good solid stop in there. I just tested our radio. Just wanted to make sure it was operating over.
We done good here in the southern part of West Virginia.
Doing awesome here in southern Indiana.
All right, so that's way better than that, brother. I appreciate that, you know, having had this radio on HF for actually it's the second time I've ever had this radio on the HF band. It's been a while since I've had it on here. Just want to test it out, blow cobwebs over.
What's the name?
The name is Bill, at the hotel in the Alima, in Louisville, Kentucky.
Both the name here is Clyde, and I'm located over here around the little town in between Williamson and Lakeland, a little place called Barney, West Virginia, and it's bordered right up against Eastern Kentucky.
Okay, well, good to meet you, Clyde. I won't tie it up. I'll let you fellas go ahead and carry on. I just wanted to test this thing just to make sure it was still talking. Make sure the audio was okay going over.
Oh, yeah, the audio sounds excellent. What type of radio is it?
It's an old Icon 746 Pro. Just on a stop gun myself.
Oh, yeah, man, that sounds great. You couldn't ask for those same audio.
All right, well, glad to do that. So I don't have to bother putting the howl mic on this one yet. I'll just leave the hand mic on it. Going back to the workbench. W4AIS.
W4AIS.
Yeah, there, Tommy.
Hey, why are you going to run off so quick?
Yeah, I'm working on some radios today, so I still got a couple of them on the bench over here. I'll try to get them squared away this evening if I can.
All right, for that. Don't be a stranger and come back anytime you like, brother.
All right, yeah, I'll be listening in here. I'll have the radio on monthly. I just got this one off the bench and just wanted to stick it on there and make sure that it's talking like it's supposed to talk on.
We'll let you get by with running a 746 icon, but it sounds good. It's not often you hear a good sounding 746, isn't that right, Steve? That's right.
Steve may not be able to hear this 746 over there in Missouri, though.
Oh, yeah. You're proud of her across here in the Missouri there, Phil.
Oh, Roger on that, though. You get an opportunity to go ahead and pass the sweet corn to that road.
Okay.
All right, you fellas carry on. I'm going to go over here and make a few adjustments on the radio and get it up there and check it out. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate it. W4AIS.
No problem, brother. And like I said, it's not often we hear a good 746, so I'm proud to listen to you.
Very nice,
There he is.
I'll be back. One just to let her see what she thinks of the rims.
Dave was in here asking about you earlier, Jim. He said he'd be back in a minute.
I'll just come in. Who's that, Tommy?
I said, I'm sorry, Dean was in here hollering about you earlier.
Yeah, I checked Steve. Yeah, I was out $1,720.
Well, that ain't bad for all 4 rims and 4 tires. That's not bad at all, I guess, nowadays.
Yeah, Roger. But rims look prettier than the stock ones do.
Well, be careful now. She might be cruising in town looking for guys.
Now, you know what she told me? I sent her a picture of the rims that I was going to get. And she goes, I don't care what they look like. Give me 4 tires and 4 rims and get home.
You must stutter.
What's that?
I said, you must stutter.
No, she just said, she said, I don't care what they look like. I want 4 tires and 4 rims. I don't care what they look like. Just get them.
That was an inside joke, Jim. I'll have to send you that picture.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see that, yeah. That's pretty good. She's out picking up the granddaughter right now at daycare, so I don't know where she's at. She should have been back by now.
Hope she didn't find another exhaust system.
Yeah, right? Well, she's in my car now.
That'd be another big problem.
Yeah, she's in the Cadillac right now. Somebody's talking, chirping down below us.
I wouldn't believe it earlier. There's a dude hauled in here on the 736 that sounded awesome.
Yeah, he was sounding good.
I was amazed at a 746 sound like that. Isn't that right, Steve? I wouldn't know. I don't know what this one sounds like. Well, I take that back. I've been listening to it off and on about all day on the live stream here. I was just messing with Steve. Yeah, there's a few antique 746s still on the air.
What's that?
There's still a few icon antique 746s on the air.
Oh yeah, I can put my 751 on the air, but I'd have to hook it all up. It's sitting up here looking pretty on the shelf.
I was just messing with Steve and his old radio. That one is actually a newer radio than what Steve has.
Yeah, Roger. I was bragging about you the other day.
About Steve or me?
You, Tommy.
What I do?
Oh, the guy was telling me he just put up a resident dipole so he could talk closer to home. And I said, yeah. I said, I had a buddy up 35 miles north of me talking on a vertical all the time. I told him to put a dipole up so I could hear him.
Roger that.
I told him to put a dipole up, and now I can hear you just as good as can be.
There's a guy down there in Starlight. I can't remember his call sign, but man, he has awesome antenna farm down there. You remember his call sign?
You mean Ed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, my dad gave Ed his first amplifier.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, he does a lot of mid cars and all that. Used to. I don't know if he still does.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I took off work at the time. I was more work than I worked at work. So I'm tired now. I'm ready to go to sleep.
I I figured you had to go cook something when you're in the chef. That's hard work spending money.
Yeah, it is. It's aggravating as heck is what it is.
I figured you had to go cook supper now.
Nope, I picked up tonight. I stopped and got her a grilled chicken salad at Tucker's because she likes Tucker's salad. And I got me a Jersey Mike's Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, well, I can't afford to go out to eat, so I just wait to see what the wife cooks.
There you go. I've got me a used computer, a Dell 3420. It's supposed to have Windows 11 Pro on it, and it came with Windows 10 on it. Now the guy was going to ship me a USB drive with Windows 11 Pro on it and a registry key. But the way it's showing on the shipping thing, he's sending me a whole other computer.
Well, then you got a deal then.
Yeah, right. I just have to wait until it comes in to see if it's a whole computer or just a USB drive. It's showing another computer.
Now you got to be careful about that stuff.
Yeah, he said he was going to have a field day with his technical people for sending it like that. He wasn't happy when I told him.
Did you watch any of the games today?
No, I just got back, Tommy.
I haven't checked out anything to see what's up, but Indiana plays tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow night at 10, I guess.
Right. And on the news, they claim that this whole weekend will be the lowest productivity in America when that starts.
Yeah, Roger. Man, the trash guy just came and emptied my trash. I didn't even notice. I usually hit it first thing in the morning. He must have been running later, forgot to get it on.
Well, you might have run over in the golf pipe on the highway.
Yeah, Roger. What I got down below me is aggravating the heck out of me.
I'm winning. I can't hear him. I got everything knocked down where I can't hear it.
I just not filtered him out.
That's what you gotta do.
Well,
We got a dollar in here today. One of them signed up.
My status, so I will talk to you guys later. If not, I'll talk to you before I go to 80 meters. I'll talk to you guys Saturday morning after the morning nap. Over.
Roger that, Jim. Good to hear from you. Glad he's got everything set.
Yeah, me too. It's a lot easier when she's happy, so I like it that way. So anyway, Stevie, Tommy, have a good night, and we'll talk to you later. Let me know you shot.
Everything, Jim. Happy life, happy life.
Ain't that the truth?
Roger that. Don't you just love happy endings? Oh, yeah, every day. But No, he spent $1,700 on new rims and tires. And yesterday I got my propane tank filled up, and it was a little over $1,000. I just irked the hell out of me. Well, as the old saying goes, money ain't everything, but just try living without it. Yeah. It started sprinkling out there just a little bit, but it's not bad. It's 57 degrees out here, and I went inside to talk my wife into going to this motorcycle thing, and I left my torpedo heater on. It's 84 out here. Holy moly. Yeah, I left her on a little bit too long. Told you I got my annual haircut the other day out in the parking lot, and sitting out here running that heater, my head is so dry from running that heater. Man, I'm gonna have to go take another shower and maybe use something on my head, maybe baby oil or something. That elevator works pretty good. That freedom earth elevator comes in a clear plastic bottle. Oh, roger that. Like that, I get my head shaved. My wife shaves my head every spring, and then I don't get another haircut till the next spring. And it was wearing on me. I had to get it done early, I guess. I'll be back in a minute. Get it done, Steve. Little Bob Victor's uniform a little bit below the bottom of the hour. Where's our other WingNuts at? Kevin, Phil, Dean, where'd y'all go? I didn't turn the dial on them. Let's see how you are. What part were you at?
Ray, are you back in the house yet? Still driving on their Victor J uniform. Where's all the WingNuts? I'm a WingNut. 90 certified. Certified. I figured that. I was just trying to hold the frequency. You're doing a good job, buddy. Link on. Oh man. Looks like the roof out there is starting to get little sprinkles on. I guess some rain starting to move in. I know we've had it all day. Yeah, it's just been sprinkling all day. We had one little downpour there. But it's just been a sprinkling. I've heard a couple of lightning crashes on here, but nothing close to me. Let's see down south. Yeah, it is. Kind of southwest of you down in there. Well, I wasn't going to disconnect everything tonight because all it said was cold and rainy later on tonight. And it's only 57 here, so I don't think we're going to make the 61 they claimed. So I'm seeing Elizabethtown and Concordia. Where are you from Concordia? Well, I've never heard of Concordia, but if you find Salem and go about 5 miles north of Salem, that's where I am. But if you go to Google Maps and type in my address, which is 4798 North State Highway 135, Salem. If you can use my QSL card, type in that address, you can hover right over top of it. Yeah, I run this lightning map, .org. I guess it's North Oscar Lima, Charlie, Oscar, November, Delta, Alpha. ULCON, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about.
But like I said, if you go to Google Maps and type in my address, you can do a satellite view of my property. It might not have the new roof on it, and the trees might still be there. But I don't know when the last time they took a picture of it was. I haven't looked lately. But yeah, I'm there, and you'll see my Jeep parked there, because it's there most of the time. Just a big old huge house right over there, where I'm talking about. Yeah, that's not it. I was just looking at their tracking maps, and I was just wondering, Elizabeth had said that, and Rose Clear, that's up there. Say that one again? No, I lost it. Hold on. Rose Clear? Never heard of Rose Clear. I said if you pinpoint on Salem and go 5 miles north, I'm right there. If you go, there's a road called Spurgeon Road. If you go that far, it's a little bit too far, and I'm off to the left side of the highway. What direction are you from Elizabethtown? Elizabethtown's in Kentucky. Oh, I've been straight north of that, but and that's Highway 65, where Elizabethtown is. If you go straight north from that, Highway 65 is about 20 miles as the crow flies east of me. I'm about 20 miles from the interstate. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. This is the pubs where we ate at that day. Yeah, I see Louisville, and I see that Interstate 65. Where the lightning strikes were compared to where you are. I don't see anything around your area for lightning strikes. No, but if we find Corridor or Jim lives, there's a highway there called 135. As you go about 30 miles north of that, that's where I am. Corridor will be a little west of Louisville. Did you say 150? 150 is about halfway up 135. That runs east-west, but if you get out on 135, that runs straight north. You're in Indiana? Yes, sir. Yeah, okay. Something Brothers, Hall Brothers Trucking Company. I went to up in that area once. Now, I was down in Charlestown, Indiana, which is east of Louisville there in Charlestown. At least it was when I was younger. Yeah, back in 2007. Let's say, I went up to Louisville, but I think I went west and then north to get to there. I think we went east. Well, like I said, when I was younger, Hall Brothers was in Charlestown. I live northwest of Louisville, And I don't remember hog weathers ever being up there in Salem or anywhere this direction.
Well, it could have been so a long time ago. Yeah. Well, anyway, I've been around all up in there delivering produce and stuff. But, yeah. All right, I'm just listening. K4PLP.
No, I understand, brother. Like I said, my brother started out down there in Charlestown, and I think I was still living here before the Army when they started out down there. They started out as they were a trucking company, and also they had a mechanic shop there in Charlestown.
Yeah. Well, I was going to lease a truck on to them, but when it got down to the nitty-gritty, they wasn't all on the up and up, so I just went elsewhere.
Oh, Roger that. I started out with CR England driving as a company driver, and then they wanted everybody to lease trucks. But man, prices they wanted to charge you to maintain the truck, I couldn't handle it. I dove out of there, and I started driving for CRSP.
Yeah, Cedar Rapids Steel Transport. Been around forever.
Yeah, I did flatbed with them for about a year and a half.
Yeah, flatbed's too much work. Every time you drive 1,000 miles, which flatbed usually don't, it's an overnight and, unload and drive and reload, sleep an hour and a half, drive all night and do it again, I told him, I said, this flatbed covered wagon stuff, there's too much involved there. Too many load and unloads. I always like to get a load and go a couple thousand miles,
Well, it wasn't too bad for me. I was still young and didn't mind, I hated, especially in Texas, turf and stuff, and the winds were horrible for a little bitty guy like me. I only weighed about 50, and that was horrible. And I've done a bunch of drywall loads, but hauling steel and brick and stuff like that, I didn't mind. And I got to call my own loads. I was running a truck that this guy had leased on, and he found out he had throat cancer, so he wasn't able to drive. And when I went down there and went through all the trapping classes down there in Texas, he said, hey, this guy needs somebody to drive. You call all your loads, you get 25% of every load. And I took that deal because I wanted to do what I wanted to do.
You got that right. That's why I bought my own truck. And then one of the places didn't like the idea that I was my own boss. I told him, I said, I've been out 30 days, and I've never been out here 30 days. I was supposed to be home 7 to 10 days worth of agreement to go by the doctor and all this kind of stuff. And so they finally said, well, we can't work with your disabilities no more. Oh, well, we made the agreement up front, and, all of that. And I could have got them in some trouble over it, but I didn't. I said, well, I'm messing with them anyway. All right, K4PLP passing by the radio. So y'all have fun.
Well, this guy was really good at paying me, and he never got pissed off about how I called my loads. Only time he got upset, I got stuck down in southern Florida, and I could not find something to make money to come out of southern Florida for. And I ended up with a load of sod for 19 cents a mile. I made it to Jacksonville, and once I made it there, it was fine, but getting out of southern Florida was horrible.
You got that right. All right, well, I'll catch you in a little bit there. I'm going to have to say what's for supper tonight. Oh, I'm the cook.
I enjoy 73 to you and enjoy talking to you. But yeah, I dealt with all that. I just, you know, I'm a guy that likes to talk and have his wife around. It got very, very lonely after a while, and I just came home and did different stuff.
I got you. All right, K4, Papa Oscar, Papa. I'll be back in probably 20 minutes.
Roger that. Get you some sleep, and we'll talk to you in a little bit. Kilo Governor Victor, gearing up on 9 minutes from the top of the hour.
KB3, DOR. How you doing?
You sitting here talking to people. How about you? You having a good day of it?
Man, I'm having a great day. I'm working on my little desk here, trying to get it put together, and looking outside, watching the news, eating supper, and drinking coffee, and magazines.
It don't get any better than that. My kids got me a webcam bird feeder, and I just took the mail down, and my wife was showing me all the birds that came to our little webcam today, and that was very interesting.
That's pretty cool, man. Excuse me. While I'm sitting here, I can see out the window this bird feeder and all the birds landing out here and flying past. It's very peaceful.
Well, I haven't been filling up my big bird feeders, and I don't have any spirit in there for the woodpeckers, but I'm going to fill them back up later. I haven't filled them up because I wanted my wife to be able to see what shows up on the little webcam, so I'll probably fill those up coming up there, because them guys are starting to, they'll be building nests and trying to raise youngins here pretty soon.
This is KG3 DOR. Yeah, they already started here. And flying around, we got cardinals, blue jays, sparrows, robins, and we got hawks and buzzards and possums and coons.
Oh yeah, same here. Like I said, they're everywhere. Like I said, I've let all my bird feeders out in where I usually feed them. They've all gone dry, and I'm sure they're all pissed off at me. But I've been trying to keep those empty to see what comes up there in the cam. And now my wife's getting frustrated about how many little videos she gets of birds coming up there. So I need to fill up the others and put some food out there for the woodpeckers, and I'll be ready.
Yeah, man, you can't let them starve to death. Man, I got a rough throat today. Yeah, you can't let them starve to death. You got to feed them when they're dirty. Well, we got a cam out here on the back porch. About 2 o'clock in the morning, a big old raccoon. Man, he's a big old sucker. He got on the porch, and he was not those 2 years old. He was having a fit. He was fun to watch.
Hello, Rob.
Hey, man.
It's Steve over here in the world. What's going on over there in District?
Same old thing, KB3 DOR. We're just sitting here shooting the breeze and looking out the window.
We got a good singer over here today. I watched the video on Facebook there. They said that I couldn't imagine. I can feel I'm getting older because I enjoy the amount of birds I see on my bird feeder.
That would agree with me. I always have liked watching birds. Something about it, man. The ability to fly is amazing.
Oh, Roger. I enjoy that too. I've already had a couple of grosbeaks come up to the camera here, which I've never seen them come back this early.
They got them confused. We had one fly in the house the other day. He flew in the house and ran in the wall, fell on the ground, got back up, flew right back out the door.
And I'm not too sure. I didn't see a hummingbird the other day, so I'm going to have to get that feeder out there, which I have not done yet.
Here comes the hummingbird.
But we're going to be in the teens this weekend, so I don't know how that'll affect them at all.
I hope it don't freeze. It's supposed to get kind of chilly around here. Halloween's for Steve, but I think I heard Steve.
I'm doing all right. Yeah. That thing's going good down here. I was surprised Kevin up there up there in Woodstock, Illinois. They said, hey, that robin's in his yard up there the other day. I saw him here. I thought, maybe it was a little early here. But my land's clear up here north of Chicago. I thought maybe they might really be stretching their wings a little early, getting caught there.
Sounds like they done got confused, man. They done got confused. They don't freeze.
But yeah, he said they had snow on the ground, and they was kind of looking around the edges of the trees and around the house there, up close to the house where there was no snow, looking for something to eat.
I'm going to be quiet. I just heard y'all out there talking. So I say hello to you guys. I hear me. 88.8 watt transmitter.
Well, I got robins everywhere, and I hope it's a sign of the times. Man, I'm kind of like them. I'm ready for spring. I'm ready for maters. I think I'm looking too far ahead, but I'm ready for homegrown tomatoes. Yeah, that would be quite tasty. Yeah, sweet corn, some butter on it. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, soak those in a bucket and throw them on the grill, still in the husk. Oh, yeah, strip it down, throw a slice of bacon in there and cover it up, wrap it all up. Well, with sweet corn, I don't even need the bacon, just some butter and black pepper. I'm good. Yeah, I can make a meal out of some sweet corn on the grill.
Oh, yeah.
Last year, this lady gave me 2 bushel of Roma beans, those big old flat Italian beans. Nobody wanted to buy them from her. She just gave them to me. And I sit here and cut all those. And, man, I can go buy a ham hock or some jello bacon and throw in a crock pot. And that's a meal to me with some cornbread.
Sounds good. I've never heard of that kind of bean before. Are they kind of like a kidney bean or something like that?
Oh, they're a green flat bean. Look them up. They're called Romas, and they're a big old flat Italian green bean.
Kind of like kidney beans?
No, it's a green bean, sort of like a North Lake or something like that, except they're flat. And it's just a green bean, and we can throw a ham hock or some jello bacon in them. I can't find any seeds this year. I've been looking, but I can't find any.
So do you eat them just like green beans, or do you have to shell them out like peas?
I ate them just like green beans. You just break them and break the ends off of them, and they're not stringed at all, but it's just a big old flat green bean.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be. Well, I bet that's good.
Oh man, I love them. And I still have a bunch more because I did a whole bushel. Sat out here on the porch and did a whole bushel. Tried to give some of them away. Nobody wanted them. Yeah, look it up. It's called a Roma bean. It's a flat Italian green bean. And like I said, we throw a ham hock or some jello bacon in there and onion. And man, it's a whole meal to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet so.
But I like string beans and North Lakes and what are they called, Kentucky Wonders. Those are a meal to me too. You throw a little bacon or whatever you want in there, and man, wife makes some cornbread, and that's a meal. You know, throw some onion in with it, and it's just like having a pot of regular beans. I think they're a bush bean, by the way. I'm trying to remember, but I would love to have some of those, but you can't find the seeds for them anymore. It's the same way I don't understand this either. My dad will do, I think he does about 600-foot rows of sweet corn. And I go up there and pick it, and nobody wants it. So I sit out here on the porch with my dog, and I'll shuck corn all day long, and my wife strips it off and bags it up, and then I'll take whatever, a bunch of it, soak it in a 5-gallon bucket of water and throw it on the grill, and hell, we'll just have sweet corn for supper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Oh yeah, man. He grows. I think it's called bodacious is what he grows. You know, there's some bad stuff in there, but man, that and it's not a extra sweet thing, but it's awesome throwing them on the grill and just I love that. We used to do. Me and the wife used to do 6 bushels. We used to buy it. A lady up the road used to do 5 acres, and we used to buy 6 bushel, and we used to process that. It just becomes a pain in the ass after a while, but I love it.
Yeah, you start talking about putting that sweet corn in 5-gallon buckets. I was beginning to wonder. I thought you was getting ready to make some whiskey mash. I heard that sweet corn makes pretty good whiskey mash.
Oh, I'm sure it does, but that mint corn makes better. Yeah, this is just sweet corn. I just put it in the husk in a 5-gallon bucket full of water, and you let it soak in there for a couple of hours, and then you throw it on the grill, and it kind of steams itself. And then you take we take one of those. You take a big tall tumbler, and you melt a stick of butter and dump it in some water, and then you dump your sweet corn in there, and that'll just coat that sweet corn with butter and pepper it. Oh my God, it just makes your tongue slap your head silly.
I bet so too.
Yeah, you remember those old tall tumblers that, what was it? What was that? Those big old tall plastic tumblers that they used to sell, had the lids for them and all that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So you put water in there and you melt a stick of butter and you dump it in there and that all floats to the top. And so when that butter's at the top, you can take that corn and stick it down in that tumbler, and all that butter will just stick right to it. You pull it out of there and cover it with black pepper. Oh man, I could eat. Hell, I could eat 6 or 8 ears of corn. And I've done it. Or take one of those big sweet onions you get out of the garden and kind of do like, you kind of slice it about 4 ways and throw half a stick of butter on it and throw it on the grill and wrap it in aluminum foil. Man, I could eat one of those onions. It'd just be good for me.
Anyway, I went up, took a little trip there on the map and got up to 135 and got up to Salem and found your location, and I zoomed the map back out, and there's no lightning anywhere around your area at all. It's about the closest is over there around Memphis, Tennessee.
All right, I'm pretty sure all I'm supposed to get is rain. I wasn't really too concerned. I wasn't even going to disconnect my antenna tonight because there's no lightning in any of my weather reports. But yeah, I think it's all down south of me.
APAKY, man.
Hello, Clyde.
Hello, Steve. Was that you in there, Tommy?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to you, Tommy.
You been doing okay, Clyde?
So, what about yourself?
If I was any better, I'd be you, brother.
Oh, man, if you got any better, you'd have to sit on both hands and keep them clapping.
That, and it'd be illegal also.
Oh, man, I understand.
Finer than frog's hair, split 4 ways and sanded.
With a flat top haircut.
My wife gave me one of those last week out in the parking lot, and I just left all the hair in the parking lot for the birds.
Yeah, there you go.
She does that once a year for me, and I'll get one next March. Now, I guess, since we did a little earlier this year.
Tell me, this old junkie radio sounding okay?
Sounds like you're sitting on the lap, brother.
How's the audio on it?
Like that, I was getting ready to offer you a beer.
The audio sound okay?
Perfect.
Oh, thank you, man. I got no hillbilly voice, and I can't make no radio sound good.
Well, I think you're doing very well. What do you think, Steve?
Oh yeah, Clyde. That radio sounds good. You know, if you don't like it and want to throw it away, well, let me know so I can be laying on the ground. I could catch it to wherever you're going to throw it over.
No, okay, man. If I ever take enough and get rid of it, I'll holler at you. But it's obsolete. They don't make it no more now.
Oh, I've heard several of them, but you got the best one there.
Yeah, I don't know about all that now. I sure like to have a newer model.
Well, I agree, but man, you're sounding good, and I can understand everything you're saying. Your audio is just perfect, brother.
Yeah, tell me what type of radio you got?
I got a FTDX 101 MP.
Oh man, daggone that! I'm sure like to have the radio you got there.
And I've got a Yaesu Quadra system, 1500 watt or 1200 watt Yaesu amp.
Man, you got the whole shooting match right there, man. I'd love to have your system.
It makes I come out here and look at it, and I can't believe it. That you could hang wet rugs for my nipples every morning when I come out and look at it.
Man, you got a fine station right there, man. That's a station right there, man. Yeah, oh man, you always sound good, Rob.
I appreciate that. Thank
you. Yeah, Rob, I tell you what, I wish my station sounded as good as yours.
You do. You sound lovely. You just come right on across here and just fill up the room.
Yeah, man, I wish I did sound as good as yours, man. You sound good and mellow. I understand every word you say. You got just enough bass in there to make it sound good and mellow.
Well, thank you, sir. This is my Linko DX70, a D104, and a microfarad capacitor in there.
With a flux capacitor in there, right?
I couldn't afford the flux. I just couldn't come off the expertise.
No, yeah, so you got one of the big oil field capacitors in there, correct?
No, it's a little capacitor.
Okay. You got one of them little chubby choke, that gun, paper capacitors there within that
Roger.
I understand. You doing okay, Bill?
Man, I'm doing great there. Who was you talking to?
That was Tommy. And see,
They're just dialing up and down the band. I was listening to them on 200. They had me laughing.
oh my goodness, who's in there?
I don't know one of them from the next. They all crazy.
You got that right.
Man, you guys need to get married the way y'all rubbing and buffing each other.
We had a room.
Boy, that was all of a sudden he finally made it and said he was going to get her a dame to marry me and that gun girl from the Dominican Republic.